Dozer, when you're done, bring the ship up to broadcast depth.
All right, 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 all right. I gotta get rid of this. It's vertical. I don't want to see it. I don't know how to get rid of it. Let's see. Look at the different options. Let's see. Uh, I vertical. There we go. Peace, ladies and gentlemen. It's your man Chip coming at you. What's up, Mr. Billy Bob? How you doing today? How you doing? I hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing great. I'm just rolling, man. I'm just rolling. Doing some big shit right now. Hope everybody had a good weekend. It's Monday. I mean, I know I went live on Saturday, but these lives are just that's what they are, just lives. There's no real point in it. Just, I'm a little frustrated right now. I'm driving through. I'm on 95, and I'm in Rhode Island, so I'm a little frustrated because it seems like people don't know how to drive today. Like in reality, it seems like they don't know how to merge. So I'm just trying to hang back. And then we had some cops on the other side of the highway doing something in the middle of the highway. And for some reason, we had to stop for it. I don't know why, but we did. The lady on me has a whole old school car phone on a cord, big ass cord. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I can't. Oh shit! Dropped the charger. I don't know. This charger cord, it just stopped. I don't know. It doesn't stay in there anymore. If you fucking drive into me, you stupid fuck. This motherfucker was looking over his shoulder like he was gonna go. Like, just know your role. Stay where you're at. Keep moving. When it's open, then make the move. We're in fucking Providence, basically. But anyways, I'm claiming victory against all of my enemies, all my internet enemies. All of my internet enemies have rage quit. They've quit. They either rage quit or they just quit. You know, whatever it is. Right? They're all gone, defeated. Maybe they're in the background gaining strength. I don't know, but they're gone. Right? I got a ceasefire with GW. Uh, he understands of what the fuck I can say about him, which is pretty much whatever the fuck I want to say, because there's nothing he could do about it anyways. Um, but he doesn't want me to call his dad anything, and I'm the type that I don't want to call his dad something unless that's what it is, right? So I'm not gonna do that, right? He told me the story. See, when I know a lot about GW, like going back, like way back. I mean, y'all heard it here. He was like, "Yeah, I had multiple." Well, he didn't even remember that he had multiple. bankruptcies and shit. It's probably like, how the fuck do you know that, right? I mean, maybe he said all that stuff before. I didn't know about it. I had to go research everything. I know about court dates between his mother and father and stuff like that. A bunch of stuff. So the information I never like adoption shit. That's not gonna show up, right? Like it's not gonna be. What the fuck was that? Vibrations made the craziest sound ever. It's done that before, and last time it did that, I was up here. Ah, but anyways, let's see who we got up on here. It's Stinky. I'll get you a wrench, but I can't do it right now. I went on your live the other day, and you're at like a concert or something. Checked it out for a few minutes. Yeah, you'll get a wrench later, like when I'm driving. I can't do that. There's a lot of work. I gotta open up YouTube and shit. All right. But yeah, I'm claiming victory against all my enemies. Like like defeated. All right. Jason Pope has officially blocked Timothy Bennett after going back and forth with Timothy Bennett. Of course, you know how I roll. I just repost what the fuck you say. That's it. That's all it took. I didn't have to make anything up. I did ask him a couple questions since he was talking about lying and he doesn't lie. And I just asked, is this the integrity? Is this the honor? And this went on for a while. And today it said something about Trucker's Coach. I clicked it and then I couldn't see it. No longer able to see it. He was gone. He ninja vanished. Ninja vanished. So yeah, that part. Trucker's Coach has been defeated. He rage quit. He couldn't handle. He couldn't handle being defeated by me. You know, and what the crazy part is that there are there's me and two other people. So he put out a video saying, I don't get why people think I'm renting this truck. He said that he was renting the truck, right? He didn't have any intentions on buying the truck. Those are his exact words. He didn't say it once. He didn't say it twice. He said it at least three different occasions in the posts throughout the last couple of weeks. I posted one, and two other people posted two different ones. I put them all together. I'm like, yo, here you go. Here you go. This is you. You know, just like when he said he was there for a month. No, you haven't, but you won't be there for a month until you would have completed a month until uh, July 2nd because you got to finish the first. All right, I'm being Mr. Technical. You're right. Yes. Oh, there's 3 days left. No, 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 no. When you made that post, there was like 8 days left, like a whole week, like a whole week, over a week was left when you made that post, Jason. Right? And yeah, when you're trying to influence and get people to do something, I'm gonna call you out on it. I get it. It's not my business to call anybody out. I don't care. But I'm just going to do it. Right? If I come in here and I try to sell you a knife, right? And that knife, I either A, never tested, B, it was trash and the company's just paying me to promote it, I expect everybody to call me out on it, right? So that's just what's happening. And he thinks it's the trolls, but he calls them haters. People are not hating on you. A hater is like somebody is jealous of what you have or who you are or something. That's a hater. Somebody pointing out that you said that you're renting the truck 3 different times is not a hater. That's just what you fucking said. And now you're acting surprised, like, oh, I don't get what people say that I said this. I'm buying this fuck. Since when? You said you weren't. You said you had. One of them was he has no gusto. Okay. Well, you know what? I have a video where he's like, the gusto. So that's a term that coach uses. It's not fucking AI. It's not made up. That's what he talks about. Oh, you know, I wish I had the time. And I'm giving gems out for anybody that wants to do this. And I can easily send you the information if you want to be the one to do it. But the coach is paying for views, and it's easily provable. So I don't remember everybody's name, okay? But when I was looking through the posts, I'm looking at shit, and I'm like, you know what? Who is liking these comments? Right? Who is actually liking these comments? It'll be like one like, and I click it, Lexi. Okay. Click another one, Lexi. Click another one, Brad and Lexi. Who the fuck is this Lexi bitch? All right, let me go see who Lexi is. Wait a second. This person has nothing to do with trucking, has over 1 million followers, and is booty shaking on the screen like chocolate ass everywhere. Nice chocolate ass, by the way. Yeah, yeah. Then you go to another one, it's like, oh, this is Brittany. It's like, wait, go to Brittany. Now Brittany might not have as many subscribers, but her profile definitely doesn't look real. Now, how does that happen? Well, when you pay for views and you pay for promotion, basically, it's gonna go. The stuff's gonna get pushed by whatever company is doing it to a lot of random people that it might be on their I guess email list you would call it or something. Like it's gonna get pushed to those people, and those people are gonna click shit, and some of them might get a penny per click. Oh, I don't know how all this works, where they can verify this shit, why it works, but I'm just telling you, these bitches is not like a fucking Jason Pope, okay? Like, and it's not like 3 posts in a row they'll like it. No, it's just one. It'll be Brittany for one post, all the comments, right? That's engagement. It will be Claire for another post, all the comments. And it's always a woman. It's never a dude. It's never Ahmed. You go, you click it, and it's not a real person. It'll either be somebody with shaking their ass on the internet with over 1 million followers. 1 million followers. Like Jason doesn't know anybody with 1 million followers, especially no black woman that is that fine. Like fuck out of here. That's a bot. So Jason Pope, is buying bots. And you could go on his page, his Facebook page, click all comments, and you will start to see that every comment will have like a like or something. And then on some of the posts, the more popular posts, you will see the same person for that entire post thread. Then a different post will be a different person. You will see that. It just is what it is. He's a liar. That's what Jason Poe is. So I've defeated him. He fucking rage quit. Ah, I'm gonna block you because and all I did was like I said, post him saying that he's renting the truck 3 different times. I didn't make anything up. I didn't need to. It's to the point now. I really don't even know if I should go after Caden Jr. because I could easily defeat Caden Jr. and Caden Jr. and Caden, the whole Hurricane Express. I've already discovered their fucking shit. They're copying my ideas now, right? So the other day, I said, they shouldn't even charge anybody. Just let them get going and work and stuff like that. Guess what they're doing now? Guess it's a new one. It just came out last night. No truck payment for the first 8 weeks. No truck payment for the first 8 weeks. Oh, and Caden Jr.'s his name is Evan. If you want to know, he's a little rich, spoiled pussy boy. You know, he's got some cool toys on the Facebook and shit. Can't, that somebody can hate on him because he just has it like that. He doesn't do anything. He's fucking little punk. You know, he's just you can hate on him, I guess. He's a bitch, right? This is remember their family at Hurricane Express. You're buying the truck, right? So Caden Jr. is talking shit out the passenger side of a truck, and somebody in the comments says, well, I mean, a lot of people said, "Hey, how's that?" You're in there. They don't know who the fuck that is, right? I know who it is, but they don't know who it is, right? And somebody says, "Oh, that's your daddy's truck," and he says, "Ha ha ha ha, yeah, all 500 of them." I thought these were the driver's trucks. I thought you were an owner operator, but you got the little bitch fucking Evan, little pussy boy, little pussy boy Evan, pussy boy Evan. He over there, he over there fucking saying that all these trucks are his daddy's. So he knows that he's telling you the truth. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. He's telling the truth. These trucks are your dad. Coach's fucking truck, Doc Holliday, belongs to fucking Caden Sr., Jr. Because I'm pretty sure his dad was Caden, because they just weird like that, right? He's Caden Sr., Jr., and then you got Caden Jr., then Caden Jr., Jr., all right? AKA Evan. Let's see what we got going on here. DJ Bolin, what up? What up? What up, Narc? What up, Narc? All right, we gotta get some business out of the way. Stinky, I'm feeling pretty good today. Thank you for asking. I just defeated the enemy of all enemies. Uh, shit, I shouldn't even have put that in the room right now. I should have just texted it to you. There you go. Hang on, let me text it. I'm pretty sure you got some info. Yeah, I'm not opening it up for open panel just yet. But let's see what fucking this motherfucker got to say. Me and Melanie T match. Let's see what Melanie T looks like. It's like a lot of these people I send them. Oh shit, Melanie T. What up, Winzard? Yes, I've defeated all of my enemies. All of them. Every single last one of them. They've all been crushed. So I'm like, yo, do I just keep going at Hurricane now? I really don't like this company. I'm not even gonna look front. I don't like the company. Um, about when I applied at Hirschbach, I applied at Hurricane, and they wanted to bring me on, and I didn't take them up on their offer. So maybe that's what Keaton can have on me. I guess I don't fucking know. I don't know. I sent Narc the fucking link, but I didn't see him in the comments. Ugh. I need to get hydrated, but first I gotta take this like Canada Dry shit. Stomach's all fucked up. Canada Dry, zero sugar. That got zero sugar everything, so I don't even know if this is gonna taste like Canada Dry. But the zero sugar drinks be tasting pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, that's not bad. Warm ginger ale. Oh, I think I got food poisoning. Yeah. So Jason Pope is gone. Now I do have other Facebook, so I can still see his shit. Still fucking with him a little bit, right? But when I post in there, I don't post like outlandish shit. Okay, like I just copy and paste. That's it, and make a comment. I don't make anything up, just like I don't do to any of these other guys. I just copy and paste. You know, so when GW is, you know, being a weirdo talking to somebody you shouldn't have been talking to, that's him. I didn't make it up. When Jason Pope is saying that, you know, leasing is for suckers, that's him. Right? I mean, I learned that from dealing with Joey. Fucking Joey would say something, but he was unhinged. He was going through some shit. And you could just put it back up and ask a question about it, and then you get even more unhinged. I mean, that's seems to be the most effective internet combat move you could do. right, is just post what somebody has said. James Best, he's gone. He's gone. He's finished. We didn't even start with him. Now him and GW are going at it because he's been proven to be a super racist. As far as I know, Jason hasn't quit yet. As far as I know, but we have some intel coming. Mr. Codename Nart.
Hello, hello. Sorry, my voice is hoarse. No intel. I don't have any intel. I know they're speaking the truth right now. I
Yeah.
mean, notice how my phone's so much better. I
Oh,
cleared
you
some
got it.
space out. No, I didn't
Oh.
get a new one. I just cleared some space out this weekend. I deleted some shit.
Oh.
Seems
Okay.
like that fixed, but I still need to go get a new one, right? Like this phone is. I called the lady to find out, right? And she's like, "Your phone is 3 years and 6 months old." She's like,
Yeah.
"I don't know how you do it." I was like,
What are you talking about? I have a Galaxy S23 Ultra as
I
well.
know. I think it's silly that they think that they want you to know whatever they want you is like if your phone gets over like 2.5 years old that there's like you're it's way past right like it should have blown up in your pocket by like times 10 right
Yeah.
like they want you because they want you in the payments right because it's just like a car is what is it somebody
Oh.
Somebody told me that payments on phones now are 3 years, right? Like when you go in there, you finance them. They'll draw your payments for like 36 months, right?
Oh, really?
That's what
I
I've
don't know.
been
I
told. I
just
don't
got
know.
a I just got an iPhone as well,
Right,
and it was supposed to be free, but I didn't have a
right.
phone to turn in, so it turned into, and I've been paying on this phone line for like 3 years that I haven't
Oh
even
yeah,
had a phone for it. So
that's
I was like,
right. You told me
whatever.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the lady was telling me. She's like, "Oh, you don't have a payment." I was like, "Yeah, I'm not trying to humble brag. I was like, I always buy my phones outright. Like I
Yeah.
don't put them on the lease plan because I just don't."
Well,
And
I'm on the
she's
lease
like,
purchase for that iPhone. I'm on a lease purchase.
"I'm not hating if you're doing it right. Like it is what these things are
I'm,
$1,200, right? $1,200 ain't
yeah.
nothing to slap the fucking joke at.
Well, yeah, I went in
Um,
there
but
not wanting to
most
spend a
people,
dime,
right? Yeah,
and
that's the right. No facts, right?
yeah.
Get you.
So
Yep,
I don't know.
but
I got kind of suckered into that one. Well, it's supposed to give me credits after like 3 months or something, and then it would be. I don't fucking know. I got to bring them a phone or something. Give them a phone. I'll go to Walmart, buy a $20 phone, give them a phone. There you go. There's my
yep.
upgrade.
Yeah, that's what she did. The thing where it's like, well, we can get you a new one and turn that one in. It would get you 800 off or 700 off or something. And I was like, okay, cool, but not today. I'm not doing it today, right? So, which I need
I
to, but
also.
they don't have the phone I want. I want one of the newer, not the newest one, but I want one of the newer ones, the big ones, and they ain't
Yeah.
right.
The terabyte.
With the
Yeah.
terabyte and the ultra, which is a bigger face one, right? Like it's like a
Yep.
half-inch bigger or something.
That's what she
Um,
said.
but then you think, um, okay, hey, I don't know. There's a little sidebar from the Jade. Well, you are talking about Caden Jr. Or you're
Junior.
talking about Caden Jr. But Caden Jr. If tonight, just for anybody that's out there and listening, Trip Land is we're gonna go live later tonight. It is fucking hot as balls. I think it's hot as balls everywhere though, so I don't have a reason to complain. Um, but tonight I'm gonna go live and I'll go live and we're gonna go over. We're gonna show the girls, the ladies of Jason Pote's page, the ladies of Trucker Coach, right? I'm gonna show because I found more. I think I sent some of them to you. If you
Oh
scroll his
no.
comment section, there are now these ladies are actually posting pictures. right? Like if he doesn't find them and delete them, they are actually posting scantily clad pictures of themselves, like in lingerie and shit. Dude, it's wild
Yeah.
because I think I sent you one of the things where it's like this chick and
Nah.
it's just a
Nah.
picture of her and she's literally
Yeah.
wearing, like one of those thong, she's wearing a thong with
Yeah.
her ass hanging out and then she's
Yeah.
basically showing a nipple, right? She's like spun
Nice.
around, it's got like watermelon tits and she's basically like it's so her tits are so big. It's like her nipple is like when she's turned I don't know 9 degrees, it's hanging out.
Yeah.
And that's on the trucking coach page, people. Right, Hurricane
Yeah.
Express.
How
That's what
much
they
do you think
promote.
he's spending in promotions?
I bet. I bet he's not spending much, right? Like I bet it's one of those deals where it's like you pay $5.99 or $3.99 a post, right?
Yeah.
Like, and
And it
it
goes for
boosts. Yeah, yeah, and it's not even a guarantee, right? Like it's not like a guaranteed 5,000, whatever. It's just a number, it's just like we'll boost it, kind of thing. So, but I can't imagine he's paying much. I just don't. I don't believe. I don't know. I don't believe that he would. Are you there? Hello, hello, and come in. 10-4, can't hear nobody. Or you can't hear me. Hello. Goodbye. Trip has left the building, or maybe codename Rock's left the building. I can't see the chat, so I don't know if anybody can hear me. I'll just continue to ramble about Trip left the building. Oh, baby, what you gonna do? Yeah.
it was me. Damn, I was like,
Oh,
no, it's not me. I got my
yep.
internet running right now, and it was me. Wow.
Well, you're probably gonna lose me. Hold on, I gotta Google something. So hold on, real fast. Let's see how fast I can get back from Googling this. I'll be right back.
It usually doesn't cut off when you're Googling.
No.
Oh, it did. Or that's me again, one of the two. Anyways, people, yeah, Jason has some babes on this thing, liking all his posts. But when you go to them, they're chicks that have like millions of followers. And it's just weird. Like they're booty shaking and shit. Like so he's obviously doing something on the side. He's either like Gator don't play that shit.
Hello.
Wait, do you think that these are all coaches actual bitches? Like he could be like a low key pimp like
Yep.
Gator, like Gator
Yep.
was. Remember that movie Brothers or something, whatever it was?
Yep. I think he's running. I think he's running a brothel, and that's how he's making his
Yeah.
money. That's why he doesn't care about how much he's making as a trucking job. I think he's running. I think he's. Here's what I think Jason Polk's doing. I think he lives in backwoods Kentucky, where everybody's like, now they're just a bunch of rednecks, hilljack. Look at this dude. He's a country bumpkin that can't put a sentence together. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
he's running a full on sex trafficking ring and kidnapping females and forcing them to
Yeah.
prostitute themselves. And
Yeah.
he's hauling them around in the back of refrigerated trailers as if he's hauling a refrigerated freight, but he doesn't have the reefer actually running. He just has
Yeah.
it like at a regular 72 degrees in there, and he's hauling humans in the back of the trailer. And he's
Yeah.
such a dumbass that when he goes to the scale, they don't want to deal with him. Kind of like
Yeah.
GW Bulls, so they just give him a pass every time. That's what I think's happening personally. He's running a sex trafficking ring / kidnapping ring.
There's
And
something
he's
going on
making
there.
millions of dollars off of it, and that's why he doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff, right? Why he
Well,
can go lease trucks that not make any money and not drive the truck.
Well, you know what? It might like what is sex trafficking, right? It could be something simple as he has chicks doing OnlyFans for him, right?
Yep.
That could be it. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's not like he's forcing them to prostitute themselves on the streets of Wingo, Kentucky, or anything, or Mayfield, Kentucky. What I
Yeah.
think he's doing is, yeah, he's just making them go around to different trucking YouTube pages and Facebook posts, and
Yeah.
like and comment and subscribe and follow and stuff,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And then that's, I mean,
I'd agree
let's
with
be
that.
honest. If you're a sexual creature like a hot female,
Like
and you're
Ruthie
being,
G.
yeah, like Lucy G, and you're
Yeah.
being forced to do things based on your sexuality and your sexual prowess, that's sex trafficking, and that's what he's
Oh,
doing.
okay. Man.
That's my best judgment, right?
Well, I was going to talk to that Patrick guy or whatever his name is from Lithuania, and I was going to
Yep.
see if I could get me one of those Lithuanian chicks. Like, but,
Yeah, he's married to a Lithuanian. And the
yeah,
problem
yeah.
is he doesn't live in, even though that they keep saying he lives in Lithuania, he doesn't. His wife's family and his wife's parents have a house in Lithuania, right? That they visit. But
No,
like he does,
I saw his post today that was AI. That wasn't really the backwoods of North Carolina. Okay, that's Romania and Lithuania.
Romania, Lithuania. Oh, speaking of Romania, Lithuania. So what I was gonna say is tonight we're gonna play Caden's 58-minute live feed from yesterday from Facebook, Caden Jr. And
Oh,
about halfway through, Trucker's coach tries to get on the panel, and Trucker's coach is not smart enough to work StreamYard and click into the live feed. He tried it multiple times, and he couldn't get into the live feed last night because he's too dumb to work it. He couldn't
oh,
accept the link. He couldn't. He came in. He came in one time, and he couldn't get his mic or his camera to work. Which, for all of you that have never been on the StreamYard, right, is literally you hit the link that's in the chat, right, and then it or sent to you, depending on how it happens, and then it says, "Hey, you're backstage," and it has a picture of you in your phone's camera. Has a little bar that shows your microphone, right? So if you say hi, it shows it's your microphone, like the bar's going up in green, right? The volume. And then it has your name that's going to display at the bottom, and you can type out a different name, like you could put, Jason Pope instead of Trucker's Coach, or, Narc No Hood instead of codename Narc, right? And then you hit Enter Studio, which is the StreamYard backstage area, and then the person brings you up on StreamYard, right? Like they
right.
say, "Oh, Trucker's Coach is in the backstage," and you hit Bring to Studio, or bring to Panel, or maybe it says Bring to Stream. Either Bring to Panel or Bring to Stream, one of the two, right?
Whatever it is, yeah.
Yeah, and then it just works, right? Like there's nothing special that you do,
Yeah.
and then. But he couldn't work it. He said that he literally commented at one point, which we'll see it tonight. It's too complicated, which I found hilarious personally.
Well,
Right?
I think that's part of the game because he's done it before, right? Like,
Yeah. Oh
so
yeah,
we know,
multiple times, right? Yeah,
right.
like multiple times. He's ran
And
StreamYard before, right? Like he's
right.
had
You got a
StreamYard, ran
call-in
it.
show. You got a call-in show, and
Yeah.
he's just trying to play a degree of separation because he's really making all this money off of these bitches.
Yep. He's done it.
They're looking for Andrew Tate,
Anybody that's listening,
but it's
right?
really him.
The best part about it all is, so they talked about Caden Jr. talked about how he doesn't address the haters, and then he addressed the haters for about 7 or 8 minutes, which was kind of funny. About how many people are jealous and they hate on Hurricane because it's so nice here, and then he talked about how if you're paying the 10 cents per mile for maintenance, that Hurricane has decided that they will no longer honor your 10 cents, which is the money you pay in, right? If you were, say your truck breaks down at near a Love's in Champaign, Illinois, right? If you cannot get to Hubbard, Ohio, which is where Hurricane has or one of the terminals, or to the Collard or whatever, Oklahoma, If you can't get your truck to either of those terminals, they will not look at, they will not question, they will not pay for your maintenance or your fix on your truck. You have to pay it out of pocket. They will not reimburse you. No questions asked. If one of their guys doesn't put their hands on the truck, they will not pay for it. He said it like multiple times. People were asking questions. He said, nope. He said, if your truck blows an airbag in southern Florida, you're paying for it out of pocket, whether you have money on your books or not. He said, because we're not going to pay for someone else to work on our equipment. That's his exact comment. We're not going to pay for someone else to work on our equipment. How crazy is that? And these people are like, man, this company's awesome. It's fucked, ain't it? We're going to play that tonight. We're going to talk about that. It's craziness. We're also going to talk about his video yesterday where he lied. He outright lied. I'm going to show the contract where it says he has a rental contract. I got to mute real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. Wow, that's crazy that the people can't. Okay. So I heard Caden Sr. talking about this, and he was on Freight Waves, and they were asking him, like, the 10 cents a mile, can they get the things worked on? And he said the opposite. Well, he said that they want to work on it, right? But like if a tire goes, or something like that, and then they could take it out the driver's pay to pay back. Look, this is getting deep. This is getting crazy. Hurricane Express has these rental agreements because they were sued. All right. Hurricane Express was sued, people. And they have their rental agreement so they can fucking charge you for whatever the fuck they want and cover their losses when shit goes down. Okay? So when the freight isn't $5 a mile like they're talking about, and then something goes bad with your truck or whatever, they don't lose a fucking dime because you're paying. That's what it comes down to, is that you're paying the bill for them.
Yep.
Which is typical for these programs. There's nothing wrong with it. But Hurricane's trying to hide that. They're in the profit no matter what.
This is a wild thing. This company's the weirdest thing. This is a wild thing that Hurricane. What's one of the weirdest things to me, right? And we've seen some weird shit for people that follow Jason, right? Because I'm going to assume most people, including myself, right? Like, I don't per se give a shit what freight carriers, right, or CRST or whoever. I don't care what the fuck they're doing, right? I don't care what their lease is, any of that shit. But I follow, obviously, these certain people leases because Jason's there, but they're always all trash. But like normally, a lot of people see it, right? But at Hurricane, it sure as fuck seems like the majority of the people don't see it. And I can't, for the life of me, figure it out. And the only thing I can figure is like our population has become so dumb, right? That shiny object trumps the truth.
Well,
right?
How much is somebody supposed to make? How much is a truck driver supposed to make?
I mean, I don't know. I'll put it like this, right? And I don't know. I don't talk about what I make because people don't need to know. But I also don't want to be that guy, right? And I could easily put it on the glass. But I average, and now with this being said, for people that know me, like not GW Bulls that thinks I work 4 hours a day, 3 days a week, right? Because my daddy or Willie that thinks I don't work at all. The real people that know me is I work about I probably average. I think last year I averaged 54 hours a week, right, through the whole year when I filed my taxes. I think my average was 54 hours a week. So I average 15 hours of overtime per paycheck, right? Which is about right. The week before last, I worked 72 hours. Last week, I worked 61 hours. This week, because of the holidays, I'll probably work 50 hours max, right? So, so there's a lot of overtime always on my check. But my net to myself as a W-2, right, bring home is usually around $1,800 to $1,900, right? That's usually what I bring home. I mean, just under $2,000. And I would assume, being a truck driver and being on the road and away from your family, and actually, driving an expensive truck, the safety factor, the danger factor, whatever the fuck you want to call it, knowing that potentially there's a cost, right? Like I realize people can cook in their trucks 3 meals a day, but technically, if you got to eat out 3 times a day, it's expensive.
Right.
You got to buy everything on the road, right? I mean, I know you have a little bit with you, but right, if you need a pair of underwear, right, you got to go to Walmart and pay top dollar for it. I mean, whatever you want to call top dollar, right?
Oh, it is expensive. It doesn't matter if it's $5. It's expensive. Yeah. It's just not $5 no more.
Yeah,
it's like $25.
Yeah, because if I need if I destroy underwear was probably a bad thing to say, right? I don't destroy underwear.
Because who's going to get underwear by itself? You usually get underwear and some fucking clubs. You're gonna spend $100 no matter what you do when you go to Walmart. At minimum, $100.
Yeah, let's say t-shirts or undershirts, right? Like, you spill some on your t-shirt, and fuck, I gotta go buy. Oh my god, is this cop pulling me over? No. Oh no, God, that scared the shit out of me. I thought the cop was pulling me over. He lit me up right when I came around the corner.
Nice.
He was not, though. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. My truck, I wasn't speeding. Anyways, neither here nor there. So at the end of the day, it costs more because if I trash a t-shirt, A, I have my whole closet full of them. But B, I can order overnight on Amazon, right?
Yeah.
For half the price, right? Or I can go to whatever, right? It costs more to be on the road. We all know this. So I would think a truck driver should bring home, net to self at least $2,000, on average, and more. Obviously, the more you put in, being an owner operator, right, means you're putting more in the pot and you're putting more risk, right? More risk, more reward. That's how it used to go, right? The more risk, the more reward, right? If you're a road mechanic, right? If you're a mobile road mechanic, you make more money because you got your legs hanging out on I-70 with a bunch of dumbass truckers that won't move over for you, right? When you're working on a tire or on a brake chamber under the trailer. So more risk, but it seems like that's not a thing, right? That's not the thing right now. But for whatever reason, is people see these shiny trucks that Hurricane's got, and they're like, oh, I don't care about the risk reward money end of it, right? Because it's very clear that they brag about making sure everybody brings home $2,000, right? Like that's their bottom number is $2,000 net to driver. But even their golden boy Jason Pope doesn't bring home $2,000 net to self.
It's not a real 2,000 either because of the taxes. Well,
right. Yeah, true.
I don't want to get. I'm not going to tell let's say I make 2,000, right? I really think a truck driver average, right, is okay. In Florida, there was this company called Sun State, right? Yeah. You might bring home in a week fucking $1,200. You're getting 45 cents a mile plus per diem at 12 cents, so 57 cents a mile or whatever. So after taxes, you might bring home $1,200.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is based on all that type of information, I'm thinking 1,500 is the real average for a typical truck driver, not owner ops, not all these other guys. I got a
Right.
specialty. No, I'm just saying, like in general, your typical 70-hour legit, uh, it's like 15 to 2. So when they're saying 2 grand, okay, I
Yep.
know I can make a little bit more, but I can also make a little bit less. So there's like right in the middle, that 2 grand, you know?
Yeah.
Typically, if I was to take out the owner op side, I'd be around 25, maybe 25 to 27 if I just paid myself, basically.
Right. Yeah.
Um, I mean, so like when they're saying 2,000, I don't think it's a bad number.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't. That's what I'm saying is, so I don't think that's terrible. The problem is we don't ever see the. I mean, there's very few people that have posted the 2,000. Now again, um, who fucking knows, right? Because for whatever reason, just like anywhere, right? It's the rule of thumb, right? We all should know this if you have any common sense. If you do something good or something good's going on, no one's going to say anything about it, right? Because it's just that's the way shit should go. When something
Right.
bad's going on, right, 1,000 people are going to bitch and complain and throw down about it, right? So Hurricane falls in that a little bit, right, because they got some bad shit going on, so everybody's fucking going to post about that.
Right.
But these guys are also out here promoting the good shit, but they don't show any good shit, right? Like they literally, like Caden Jr. doesn't show. Well, the only good shit they've shown, is they show the people paying the trucks off.
And
But
that was weird too, because like now he's
yeah,
throwing in everybody's faces. Where the haters at now? In the
yep,
last 2 weeks, we've been Caden Junior, stop promoting so fucking much.
yep.
He keeps
And here's
changing it every time too. Every time it's a new fucking thing. So it's like, wait.
yeah,
Just 3 hours ago, this was the deal. Now you don't
yeah,
even have payments for the first 8 weeks.
yeah. And here's the thing that I don't understand, and it is what it is, right? Is I don't understand how in the fuck uh people are fucking paying people are fucking paying I mean paying off trucks, and every one of them is 5 years, 6 years, 6.5 years, right? There is no guy paid his truck off in 22 months. I haven't seen it
No,
yet,
no,
which
it
is
doesn't
wild to
exist.
me. Yeah, which is wild to me because what I mean, it's wild because like anybody could go get a bank. Well, I guess I shouldn't say anybody, right? If you ain't got good credit, you probably can't do it. But most anybody can go get a bank loan, right? Uh, for 4 years, 4 or 5 years, and freaking and pay a quarter of what they're paying to those guys.
Yeah.
And if they keep their shit correct, they can probably get a refinance. They can probably run an equity loan off of the truck because of the value of it, and be ahead of the game, right? And just keep stair stepping up, which you can't do if you're a lease operator at Hurricane. I don't know. I'm confused about all of it. I'll be honest.
Well, I wish I knew
All right,
about
I got to
that
mute
live.
again for a minute, but
You're
I'll be
good.
here listening.
I wish I was a part of that live. I wish I knew about it, because then I gotta start subscribing to these fucking people. But it's just I really don't give a fuck, right? So like I'll be scrolling and that's how I see this shit, right? And it doesn't take much to click a like button or to see who's liking this shit. They go to their page. It takes all of 3 fucking seconds, right? I'm not spending time looking for all this information on these people. I just had an ambulance pass me. So I pulled over a little bit. I'm on a 95, by the way. So it's like it doesn't matter to me really what is going on. It's just easy to point out what coach does, and it's actually pointless because he doesn't own it at all. He doesn't accept responsibility, the responsibility of his position of an influencer. And I think that's the most disgusting part of this whole thing is that he, Jason Pope, doesn't take responsibility for his fucking actions or his words. Like he doesn't say, yeah, you know what, I've been all over the place. My bad, guys, but like for real, like I'm focused here. I'm doing this. I'm trying my hardest. I'm putting my all into it because I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up so much that look, guys, this is what it is. Like this is all I have, and I'm gonna make it work. And it just pay attention to the journey. But no, he wants to fucking sell something so bad that he can't accept what he has said, and that's the whole thing. He keeps bringing up the Marine Code. Well, the Marine Code doesn't tell you to fucking lie. All right, we are not the enemy of fucking America here. Okay, we don't have them captured and torturing them and putting fucking car fucking battery plugs on his fucking nipples and shit. We're not doing that. Okay. So there's no reason to lie to us. Just take your fucking L as a man and recover from that shit. But you know, who am I to fucking tell the guy to be better? Right? And here's the truth, guys. This is the truth. This is 100% the truth right here. Is that all these old fucks, the GWs, the Jane Best, the fucking me, it's a wrap, right? We got these young Thundercats coming into the game. We don't even have enough of them to replace the motherfuckers that are retiring, which is good for certain rates to go up. But it also leaves the hole open for somebody to say, well, what about these non-domicile motherfuckers? Right? What about that? So we need the youth to get involved with this shit, but we don't need the youth being led astray, thinking that and there's two sides of being led astray, right? You could come into trucking because somebody's making $2,000-3,000 a week. You're like, well, I've only been making $600 a week. Shit, what the fuck? Oh, that sounds good right there. But don't understand that it comes with a whole bunch of nonsense. And not only that, if you keep living your 600 lifestyle for 3, 4, 5 years at the 2,000 a week, you'll be able to take over the fucking world through trucking, through transport, through logistics. But we don't talk about that stuff. We got fucking dickheads getting all the gusto, the fucking fame, right? Like none of them realize the responsibility they have. One of the biggest trucking YouTubers is Tim Gentry, and he has no clue that he's responsible for motherfuckers coming into this game. And people think that they could be him. When in reality, a lot of these people coming into the game have a kid or two. They're young. Some of them can't even drive yet because they've been smoking weed. You know, they don't got a CDL or whatever. They got bills. They got all these things. They're not a second generation, or in Caden's case, Caden Jr., fucking fourth generation, right? And you can always overcome these things, but they just come with a lot of headache and a lot of discipline. And people like Coach do not promote discipline. Oh my God,
Nope.
that's loud.
Oh, and what? So, all right, stupid question. Hold on. I wonder what's so loud. My shit's
I don't
been
know.
quiet. Is it quiet now?
I mean, it's quiet. I mean, your mic is just loud in general,
Yeah. I don't understand why. I don't know
but
why
that
it
was like
keeps it.
that sounded like a fucking a wood chipper was going off
It was
next
a
to you.
lawn. It was a lawnmower, but he's literally like, I'm leaving the post office. He's literally like on the other side of the fucking.
It sounded like it was
Oh,
in my head.
right there. Nice. Maybe not nice, but nice.
What's up, 7Q? What's up?
7Q.
Yeah, so that's what I like. All I'm saying is, people, that these people don't understand that they have a responsibility, and like I don't even want to go after these fucks anymore. I want to help the young guys coming into the game, be a man right off the bat. Like that's the thing. A lot of young guys. I mean, you're a man by age, but you're not a man mentally, right? You're a fucking dumbass retard until you're like, I guess, until you're 60 years old, according to these fools. I don't know. I really don't know anymore. I have no clue. All I know is that Jason Pope takes zero responsibility for his fucking actions. And it's disgusting. It really is. It really is. You know, what I'm not look at one of my sons when he turns 21. I, First of all, I don't even really want him in trucking, but I have no problem getting him in the truck. But you know what? He's not gonna go work at Hurricane Express. He's not gonna go work at Hirschbach. The worst that he would do is one of those fucking starter, quote unquote, starter companies, because then they will train him and he could fuck up their shit. But most likely, I wouldn't even do that, honestly. I would just train him my fucking self and have a cheap truck where he could fuck up our own shit. All right, now get back.
You're good. I don't understand. I'm like you. I don't understand. It's crazy to me that Jason, because Jason has, this is what's sad, right? So I'm a troll, right? Jason clearly now we're sure that he's paying, right, by the bots. He's paying. He's like GW Bulls, right? He's paying for the views. He's paying for the boost in his Facebook channel. But Jason
Well, that's why
clearly,
he has the thing that's turned off.
right? But he clearly has a salesman attitude and a way to draw people in. So if he was able to actually do some completion and like honor what he's saying, he could be a fucking superstar. But he cannot do that, right? Like he literally cannot do that.
It's the
And
Matrix.
I don't
His
know why.
his programming is up. Like, that's why I said Jason can't sit there and say, "Yo, you know what, guys? You're right. I worked at 25 fucking jobs in the last 5 years. It's disgusting. I'm a piece of shit. I'm trying
Yep.
to change that, and I'm gonna do what I can do to be here." Then now we're interested in the journey. I know you're gonna keep making fun of him. I know that,
Yep.
but the point is that somebody takes responsibility for their actions. Yes, I worked 25 jobs in the last 5 years. I worked 6 jobs this year, and you know what? I'm like, I had an epiphany moment, and my haters are actually right. I'm a piece of fucking shit,
Yep.
and I'm not consistent. I need to make some money, and I need to start putting my life together. I'm gonna do that right here, and I'm doing
Yep.
it now.
Yep. I'm gonna do it at Hurricane with a fucking cool
Yeah,
ass truck, and I'm gonna prove you bitches
yeah,
all right. Here's
yeah.
the thing. it's not fun to troll motherfuckers, and all these people know this because they've all said it, right? GW said it. It's not fun to troll people that don't like do shit. Like so, Trucker Todd, right? Trucker Todd is a bigger idiot than Jason, if you ask me. He talks slower. He looks more zombie ghoulish, right? He has that big thing that hangs off his neck, and he's got the weird wonky eyes. He's got bad teeth, right? He's missing a tooth. He's got a gap. He's half bald, right? But Trucker Todd is boring because you know what Trucker Todd doesn't do? You can go in his live feed and call him a fucking job hopping piece of shit, and he'll just block you. And he'll every once in a while he'll say, "Well, people call me a job hopper," right? But he'll never mention my name. He'll never say, "Hey, this one's for the haters." You know, like he won't do it. And he's a liar, but like
Right.
he doesn't. I get bored of watching him because you can't like. There's nothing I say. Well, he won't react to. The only time I've ever got him to react is when I call this kid and put his kid's picture up. Right? Like he kind of lost his shit about that. But that was one time, and he'll never do that again, probably. Right? Like he won't do that
Maybe.
again.
If you
He
fuck
might
with
do
his
that
kid,
again.
probably.
Yeah, if I fuck with his kid. But I mean, his kid, he put his kid. No, so like this wasn't like I just pulled out of the blue. It was during the time his kid was on his live feed. His kid, his kid was air quotes sort of part of what was going on, kind of as kid. And so, but Todd got mad that like we were displaying him and making fun of him. I think I put him in a rainbow jacket and called him a fag, right? And said his kid, like, I said some nasty shit. But hey, I don't care. He was at that time he was attached with, Dave, Coach, and Cooper, so he deserved what he got. But he's no fun. I try to watch him. Todd was live on Saturday, and at one point I recorded it. At one point he started talking about heat, like the temperature, and he's like, "Hey guys, just so you know, I'm no doctor." And I'm no meteorologist, but I know that the most heat goes through the top of your head and your soles of your feet. And just so you know, I'm wearing a hat and I have shoes on. So I'm really hot. Right? Like, what? But it's boring because, I don't know. But meanwhile, Jason will
coming
do
up to
a
this
video like
bridge.
he
I'm
did
about to
yesterday.
drive off of it.
Right. But Jason will do a video like he did yesterday, and he comes right out and says, "You haters are crazy. You can't do math. You're stupid."
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm buying this truck when
I don't know
clearly
where you guys got rental from.
Yeah, I have Jason's contract. You can see his initials, right? In the bottom, you can see his thumb. You can see his truck with the blue fucking painted dash in the background. And it clearly says on it, at completion of this 22-month rental contract, if the renter wants to buy out the rental contract and purchase the truck outright, you must do
90 days before.
Yeah, you have to give written statement.
Notice.
I don't know what the wording is. Yeah, written notice ahead of time, and there will be a $35,000 balloon payment. It's like the last 4 sentences of his contract he sent me. Right? And again, you can see his initials on the corner. It came from him, right? He can't. So, like, that's an obvious lie, right? And he knows that he sent people the contract, right? Like, he knows he sent, maybe he doesn't think he sent me the contract, but he sent Ben Sanders the contract. He knows that.
Oh, maybe you should get in touch with Dan Tony Jr. and he can post that contract right on his page. And say, hey, this is your contract. You say you're renting.
Yep. I need to do that. I'll make sure they get that. But like he does that, right? And I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's just proof that he's a fucking idiot, right? But that's why it's so fun to troll him, because you know he's gonna say and do stuff like that because he can't help himself. Like I don't know if he can't be that naive, right? Like that's the part I don't understand. He can't be that naive to think like people don't know, or I don't know. It's the same thing as the $4,800 a month. I know you know this, right? Because we've talked about it on the phone with multiple people. We went over it. I've showed it. As well as Jason sending me the contract about his rental truck, right? Is he sent me how he gets to the weekly payment of his rental truck. And yes, he's not lying. It's $945, right, a week. But he forgot to mention, which is clearly stated in his contract, the 10 cents per mile maintenance fee, right? He also forgot to mention the first 25 weeks, $100 escrow that comes out. So if you do some basic math and say, okay, it's $945 plus the first 25 weeks, which by the way, people, 25 weeks is basically 6 months, right? 52 weeks in a year, half a year would be 26 weeks. 25 weeks is really close to 26 weeks, so it's really close to 6 months, right? So for this so $945 plus $100 is $1,045, and
Wait
then
a second. I'm sorry.
Yep.
So you mean to tell me you just explained how 25 weeks is almost half a year?
Yep.
Okay, so when somebody says I've been here for a month, that means that they've been there for a month, not almost a month, right?
Yep. Facts.
Okay.
Facts. Because I can't say that the 25 weeks is actually 6 months because it's 1 week shy of 6 months.
Yeah,
and by
maybe.
the calendar, that's true. I don't know. Maybe in another world, right? 25 weeks is 26 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Because
we don't
the time
know.
the time continuing 1 hour a day, every other day, and that adds up to 7 days after 6 months. And
that's why we have a leap year. That's why we have a leap year.
Right. Yeah. Facts. That's why we add extra day in it. But so there's 1,045, right, for the first 25 weeks. Now that falls off. But we're not at 25 weeks yet, right? Right. We're at going on week 5 this Friday, right? This is the beginning of week 5 for Jason.
We're 1 month. We're 1 month.
Yeah.
We're at 1 month.
Yep. So
he has 5 more months of paying at least $100 extra.
At least $100. Now you add in the 10 cents per mile, right? That he forgot for maintenance fees that he forgot to talk about. Which is, again, is stated in the contract where you can see his fat thumb and his initials on and see his dash in the background, so it's clearly his, right, is if he's running, now we would all assume he's running more than 2,000 miles a week, but we'll just say he's running 2,000 miles a week. That's $200, right? That's $200 a week for maintenance. $200 plus $1,045 is $1,245, people. $1,245 times 4 is 49.40. Is that right? 49.30.
Dude, I was told I don't know how to do math, so I'm not. I'm not even going to try it anymore. Matter.
It's above 4,800.
Yeah.
Right? It's above
$5,000. It's $5,000. Yeah. That's how much it is. $5,000.
His whole video that he did yesterday was to prove the haters that he doesn't pay $4,800 a month for that truck. When
but
clearly,
he said he pays $5,000. He said $5,000. He was like, "Oh, we're just gonna call it $5,000."
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He's crazy, right? But he claims he's not. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just nuts, right? Like he says one thing, then he says another thing, and then he says one thing.
Oh yeah, you got the $1, this 1 penny a mile.
Yep.
Is that even a thing?
I don't know. I've never heard of any place in the world charging 1 cent per mile for IFTA.
Yeah, they just charge you a flat rate basically.
Yeah, it's just a flat fee usually.
Whatever.
Right?
Yeah. Well, it depends where you fuel at. You know,
Yeah,
it gets broken up. Like,
yeah, yeah. Because he may fuel in Kentucky a lot, which is way different than lots of states, right? I assume most of y'all know that because he lives in Kentucky. So he may put fuel in that truck because he's only got one tank. You know, when he goes home or leaves from home, so that if it doesn't even matter when he fuels in Kentucky, that
yeah,
1 cent per mile when he's driving long ways, because mind you, he drives from coast to coast. According to that, that means he's driving through Kentucky the long way, right? So that 1 cent per mile when you drive the 300 and something miles across Kentucky, that $30 is a complete waste because
yeah.
you're not going to get that back from Hurricane because you pay a different rate to go through
Yeah,
Kentucky.
he actually lives in a very good area because
He does.
if you're gonna run coast to coast, he could be in his house once or twice every week,
Yep.
banging his wife, getting a good breakfast, and rolling out.
Yep. What? That's another thing that I haven't quite understood is if he's settling in and doing coast to coast, why hasn't he like this is his fourth week of actually running, so he should have some kind of semblance, right, of what's going on. So why would he go home for 5 days when he could just be going home like you said? You know, I get it. It's only like a day or so. I realize it's a short time, but
10 hour
I don't
break.
know. Yep. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because he's
You
scared
know
that he'll
how?
stay.
Okay. So do you remember when I was going home like every other day or
Yep.
once or
Yep.
twice a
I
week
do.
for months and months on it? That's what I was doing. I was taking like 10 my 10 hour break, or basically, and go let's say I got there Saturday. I take all of
Right.
Sunday and then deliver Monday. So, but Sunday I'm thinking about leaving the whole time, and it sucks. It really does
Right.
suck. But you know what?
Yeah.
I
No,
see
I
my
follow you.
family. I see my family. They fucking, you know what I mean? I go to sleep or whatever, do some laundry, and then
Yeah,
sometimes
you
I
get
get
to
there
do something,
Saturday and
right? Eat dinner,
I'll
watch a
have,
movie.
yeah, yeah. Sometimes I would get there Saturday and I would have like the day and a half, the 34, and then yeah. So yeah, I don't get why people don't run like that.
I would assume I could be wrong because I'm not a truck driver. I would assume most people probably feel like they maybe would get lazy or something, or get stuck
No,
like at
no.
home.
I
Maybe
mean,
I don't
yes,
know.
yes, but I mean that's what happens, right? But if you know you gotta go, like, oh, I need to
Right.
run, I need to keep running. You're gonna do what you gotta do. I have a load to deliver on Monday. You know, sometimes it would be Sunday or whatever, and yeah, it's like it is what it is.
Yeah,
I just don't
I
get why
understand.
people. I don't get why somebody. And I live in a shitty area. All right, freight leaving Florida sucks for dry van.
Right.
So if I lived in fucking Kentucky, that's right in the middle of the goddamn country.
Yep. There was a guy in his comment section. I don't know if I sent it to you or not. I screenshot it because I'm trying to get better at screenshotting because there's so much shit, right? The comments get so deep that if you don't, you lose. Like I can't find the shit again. Where somebody was like they were being brutal, like they normally are in this comment section. They were like, "Why in the fuck don't you? Why you've worked at all these lease purchase companies, right? And half the time it's you go home is where you fail because you have to or you need to go home, right? And that's where your failure gets you. It's like, why the fuck haven't you tried one of the 12 lease purchase companies that's within
I
500
saw
miles
that.
of your house?" Or
I
something, or
saw that.
250 miles, or something of his house, which I mean, we could all Google that, but I was thinking, I was like, man, I don't know that area, but I used to go to Louisville, right? Because it's only like an hour. Well, it's roughly 2 hours from my house, right? We used to go to Louisville like once a month when I worked a better schedule. I didn't work every Saturday for vacation, right? And we literally right in Louisville, right, there is like 8 or 9 huge trucking, the megas are all there because of the airport, right? Because of UPS and because of the UPS terminal, right? Louisville, for anybody that doesn't know, I don't know if that's true anymore, but used to have the biggest UPS terminal east of the Mississippi, right? It was all UPS. I think it's still
That
pretty
would have
big.
been
I don't think it's
Memphis. I thought that would have been Memphis. Didn't it
no, it was
start there?
Louisville because the whole airport, the UPS owned
Oh,
the
yeah,
airport.
but look at Indy. Indy has like a whole fucking
Yeah,
section
FedEx.
now. Yeah,
Yeah.
FedEx. Yeah, you're right, FedEx.
Yeah, and I don't know where Indy stands on that, but I mean, like I said, that's been a few years back for the
Yeah.
UPS. I don't know if they're still that's still the #1 hub east of the Mississippi, but it used to be. But it doesn't matter because there's still a hella big number of companies that
Yep.
are there because of the UPS freight that comes in and out, right, for their dry van and shit.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why, like, that commenter is correct. Like, he could have worked, right? Wingo, Kentucky, Paducah, Kentucky is about an hour south of Louisville, right? And then Nashville is only like 2 hours south of Wingo, Kentucky. I don't even think it's a full
Right.
2 hours. I think it's more like an hour and a half, to something like that. So,
Yeah.
like, I don't. But the reason I think that is because he's so focused on like his social media career that he doesn't see the forest for the trees, right? Because he sees, he's always picked these companies that are in the social media game, right? They were in the social media game. They were promoting. Went over there. Freaking Super Ego. Arter Express, not so much. They didn't have a whole on, lease purchase program, so maybe whatever. But Swift,
Yeah, but you know
course,
that
right? Like everybody knows Swift.
Swift. Yeah, why doesn't he work for Swift? I saw somebody telling him he should go work for Swift. I'm like, he already did that, but
yeah, you know what's crazy is, and it again, for anybody that knows, right? It doesn't fucking matter at this point. But he's been, if anybody can remember and do the math, he's been at probably at least 4 companies that had cheaper weekly leases than Hurricane Express. Right? He's been at least 3. Swift, their lease for their, now of course it wasn't a new truck with all the chicken lights, but Swift's used truck, their MRP lease, which was it was basically the trucks that fell out of warranty, right, for the company. And so that was their MRP, but they covered 80%. They covered 80% of the parts that weren't under warranty, because obviously some stuff was still under warranty at Swift, right?
Now did you have to pay them back and stuff, or how did that work?
Nope, no, you didn't. That was part of the deal. That was part of the MRP lease deal, is they would cover, and you didn't have to do it at a terminal, right? They still do that to this day. If you do an MRP lease truck, which again, that's a truck that is out of warranty, out of factory warranty, Swift will cover 80% of all parts minus wearables. Like, they're not going to do brakes and tires, right? They're not going to do belts and hoses, but turbos, right? Transmissions, some of that shit, they'll catch 80% of it, even if you don't do it at one of their terminals, as long as you get it pre-approved from them. Now, I mean, maybe that's where they get you, right? Like, yeah, you're not letting Joe Blow put a tranny in your truck, or we're paying for half of it, right? But I mean, it is what it is, right? How many transmissions follow these trucks? I'll be honest, not a lot of them. So, whatever.
A tranny might fall out, though.
Yeah, you're right, out of the door, especially if Jason's around.
Yeah.
But so that lease was either 865 or 895. It still is. It's still nine. It's 925 today, right?
Oh
So it was
wow.
cheaper a couple years ago. You also got Swiss low board. You got all the goodies that came with Swiss stuff, right? Whatever. Then so there's one
So
Hirschbach. You were
why
just
didn't
at
that
Hirsch.
one work?
That one didn't work because he didn't want to run. They wanted him to
Hmm.
stay out, right? It always falls back to him not wanting to run. That's what it always ends up falling on. Is he always starts out with, you got to stay out if you want to make it here. You got to stay out, 6 to 8 to 10 weeks, and he never can do it. He literally never can do it. He always has to go home. And when he's home, he's always home for longer than he says, even if it's just one day. And then he always, a couple weeks after he goes home, starts complaining about how he's fucking behind and you can't make it at this company because, you don't make enough money to stay above,
Right.
above the fixed cost. But the problem is the reason he's behind on the fixed cost is because he went home and got a bad settlement, and he can never recoup the bad settlement, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can never jump above it because you can never obviously work more to get ahead of it.
Right.
Just like BLC, right? Like his claim is at BLC, the reason he left was because the fixed costs were too high. Money. He went home
Yeah.
for almost 7 days, less than 5 weeks.
Well, I mean,
The lease program with him.
well, the
Right, we know
BLC
this.
thing, like, I think, well, that's why I made that video when he went home and he said, "No, I'm gonna stay out. I'm gonna stay at home until this day." I put the guy tripping. That was symbolism,
Right.
people, of him stumbling. Now
Yep.
that he's been at this company, that's what that meant. Okay, it wasn't Yes, it's making fun of Caden Jr., but I'm sure he did that move on purpose, right? For whatever
Yeah.
fucking reason.
Yeah,
And
that's one of those stupid things, right?
yeah, it is to mean that Jason is going to stumble for
Yep.
y'all geniuses.
But so like, and okay,
here
so
we go.
Yep, and the whole point was this company that were cheaper than where he's at now. So
Yeah.
Hirschbach was another one, right? He went there not once but twice, and both
Mhm.
times he couldn't make it because they claimed the money. Yeah, well, I mean, but
you can end up spending $2,000 a week at Hirschbach.
True.
Just because of their like the 10 cents or whatever the fuck it was,
Right.
a mile. That adds up. I mean, and the more you run, the more it adds up. So
yeah,
like,
the more it comes. I get it.
But,
I mean, I get it, right? Like it's a catch-22, right? You got to be on top of your shit.
yeah,
right? You got to know.
There, let's say you gross 6,000, right? Well, 2,000 I said is going to your thing, and 2,000 is going home with you.
Yep.
1099, right? 2,000 going home with you if you do that type of number. If that's the numbers, like a lot of the time I was paying like 1,700 on a week, for my expenses.
Right. So
fuel's only like $300 because you're paying 99 cents, right?
Right. The fuel's cheap. So there's two companies, right? Swift and Hirschbach. Then again, Arter was cheap, but Arter doesn't count because it was a rental, right? You were never gonna own the truck, right? Arter was like $720 a week. But the other one that was super cheap was fucking his GP Transco. For anybody that remembers, the Digital Dash Freightliner, right? He was so excited about the Digital Dash Freightliner. That was a brand new truck. Now it was brand new, had a couple thousand miles on it, but no one else had ever driven it, according to him, right? He was new to him. That was I think, if I remember, I do remember right. It was $1,150, which is not under $945 by any means, right? Obviously, that's
but is that
higher.
Everything?
But that was everything except fuel, right? For anybody that remembers, because they were trying the program out, because he was the new lease guy, right? They were trying the program out,
with him because they thought he was going to do his call-in show and talk about it, right? So they were giving him a special deal on all the shit, right? And his all-in was this 1150 number plus his referrals, plus whatever he was going in the terminal and doing fucking giveaways and interviewing people, and I think they were probably giving him special loads, right? Shit like that. That's three, right? I don't remember what his ego payment was. I'm sure it was high. I sort of remember it being like through the roof. Like everybody was like, yeah, you're never gonna make it there.
Well,
right?
The ego payments are not actually too high. Altogether, you might be everything, trailer, insurance. If you have a brand new truck, everything together might be close to 1,500.
Right. Yeah. So technically, it's on. I mean, I guess you would call that on the higher end. I don't know. What's crazy
you have the
is
trailer. You have the trailer.
True. So what's crazy is if you just think about the BLC thing and the hurricane thing, he just left BLC. Of course, we'll never know the truth, right? Because he's not a truthful person. But his claim while he was there was it was $1,200. Of course, variable cost, right? But he didn't pay for reefer fuel. He told us that. Through Prime, right? He was bragging about how cheap fuel was the whole time he was there. He's saving $1.50 here and $2.50 here and $2.08 here, right? He's bragging about that shit.
Overtime.
According to him. Yeah, according to him, that was a 65 weeks, which we all figured out that was like a year and 5 months, right? That wasn't even a full 18 months. But neither here nor there, right? He was $1,200 a year and a half, and he would own a 2023 truck, right? It wasn't a brand new truck. In a year and a half, now as it stands, he's paying more than the BLC lease, right? Yeah. More than the BLC lease. He's added 7 months onto it because 22 months, right, is 7 more months than online. I'm sorry, not 7 more months, 5 more.
4.
Months.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. 18 months. God, I'm so stupid. I'm thinking 1.5. 18 months. Yeah. He's added 4 more months to it. He's added reefer fuel. Yeah, he's added reefer fuel, paying for reefer fuel to it. He's added that at BLC, he was averaging, according to him, $2.65, $2.85 a mile. Now he's making what, $1.80 a mile on a high end. If he's lucky, he's making $1.80 a mile. He's working for a place that is known to kind of shaft people out if they get mad at you, to punish you. BLC didn't seem to be that place. BLC was smaller, right? As far as a company, they were hooked to Prime. So other than the shiny trucks, he's like made he didn't do a lateral move, he went down. And technically he's in a rental, right? Yeah. Like he's in a rental right now. He can say it's not, but rental. His contract.
When people say like leasing, it's like, oh, you're renting, blah, 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 right? But this is actually a rental. Like, it's in the contract. I read it. It's a rental, people. It's not, this is not a purchase. He's in a lease with an option to buy. That's what it is. He's in a lease with an option to buy. Let me see these. What up, T-Bone? You were at GP when he came on. He wasn't even supposed to be talking about that lease. He took their truck home for a video. They told him to bring the trailer back. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, crazy, right? Oh shit! I didn't even know you had your camera on.
You're good. I've been home. We're gonna turn it off though because I don't want people seeing my service truck. And I hit the wrong thing. My boss just texted me. But he's technically in a worse deal now.
Boss.
other than I know. Other than
Give him
fucking
pause.
other than he fucking is he's like a number one. I mean, here's his view of it, right? I'm gonna get off here because I'm gonna get home because I'm going live later. But his view is because he's a social media kingpin over there in his eyes, it's a better move, right? For him, it's a better move to be a social media kingpin than to be in a better financial situation at age 50, right? That's the problem we've discussed.
Caden's 20 half his age, and has 200,000 fucking followers on Facebook.
True. And you're right, but I mean, Jason's just starting out at age 50, right? He's starting
fuck
over.
out of here! He's starting out.
We're trying to be a little bit positive here, but I'm just saying that he made a negative move at age 50 financially. He won't admit it.
Negative? Well, okay. Everybody asks me, why did you go to Hirschbach if you have all this stuff? Now that is a negative move.
Right.
But it allowed me to get myself established back into the mode of driving, doing different things like that, figuring out, because I didn't drive for a long time. Like consistently, I would drive here and there, So it was a negative move. I made less money, but I got my health back.
Right. Well, so here's the thing with all this shit, right?
Can get you into a better move later on, like a placeholder.
Right. So here's the thing, right? To throw some of Jason's positive commenters, right, a bone, is most of Jason's positive commenters, if you read down through there, will say, I don't know why all you haters think you have the right to comment on this man's journey. He's happy. It's working for him. So leave him alone. So technically, if it works for you, then is it a negative move, right? Like, I don't know. If you lose your ass and go bankrupt, then I guess it is. But if you're just maintaining, but Jason, again, is in a different window because his name is Coach. And he attempts to try to coach people, right?
Yeah.
So he is technically not allowed, right? He's not allowed.
Who gave him the name Coach?
He gave him this guy. He gave himself the name Coach.
We call him Coach, right? He worked at I'm not gonna say where I used to work, but he worked with me, and he always had like newspapers. He was always reading like the sports and shit. He knew everything about. So we call him fucking Coach.
Yeah, Jason gave himself the name Trucker's Coach, right? He was a self-proclaimed Trucker's Coach. Nothing. He doesn't coach nothing. He doesn't coach anybody, right? He's not a fucking. We all know this, right? He gave himself that name, and everybody that's been around knows that he gave himself that name, right? Like no one deemed him. Hey man, you're really good at this calling shit, and you're really good at coaching people up on the phone and getting them to make better moves. You should be called Trucker's Coach. No, his channel was originally Highwayman 25. I think that's right. Yeah. Highwayman 55 or something. That was his original name. Was Highwayman 25 or 55 or 20 something.
It sounds like a guy that's gonna come suck your dick.
I have a video of his original channel. I posted before. I posted somewhat recently where he's doing the Blue Frog. He's got the Blue Frog guy. It's an energy drink, and he's interviewing him. And at the end of it, he plays the old Almond. I don't know who it is. The old Rambling Down the Highway song, and he's like, "This is Highway 25, Trucker Highway 25, signing out. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe and ring that bell. We'll be back with more trucking info next time." Right? Like that was his old pitch line with the music playing in the background.
Now we got
but he was Highwayman 25 or some shit, right?
And Big A's trying to see some girl, Natalie 25 or something.
I saw that. It's Dave's old lady. Good on him. So, anyways, I don't know. But he's a self-proclaimed coach. That's why he's terrible.
Yeah.
Most people that self-proclaim themselves as something above other people are usually the worst at that thing.
But
Right?
didn't
Like
the
if you
Lord
say,
do that? Didn't the Lord do that? Like
yeah,
Jesus, like I'm Jesus.
yeah.
I am the Son of Man, and people are like, no,
Well,
you're not.
yeah, but technically, didn't he
The haters.
actually do things that could like so maybe he
Yeah.
knew something that we didn't. I don't
Well,
know.
maybe we just can't see what coach is actually capable of.
That's true. Our hate filled eyes and brains don't allow us to see the true colors and
Yeah.
what coach is actually out here doing. Well, I'm
Yeah.
blinded by all the amber chicken lights. Right, I'm
Yes.
blinded by all the
It
amber
is
chicken
pretty
lights.
fucking bright. It is pretty fucking
Yeah.
bright.
By
And
the way, oh, go ahead.
wait, he's not gonna go home for 4th of July.
Nope. And according to him, he's not. He
Oh,
can't. He said he's going to be out for 8 to 10 weeks.
he's a dispatch
Right.
bitch.
Which, by the way, brings him into past Labor Day weekend. If you do the math, right? Not
So
his months by actual 8 to 10 weeks. That brings you out past
uh,
Labor Day weekend.
he's on Kentucky
Right.
Trump math.
And I on this
Uh-oh.
is
he on top of. I got
Okay.
what's going on. The text message was not that important. It was a brake chamber for tomorrow morning, but I'm sure something else is going on now. But anyway,
What's up, Toad?
I'll leave on this.
Coach?
Is he not only did he go home last week for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and left on Friday morning, which means it hurt his miles and hurt 2 of his paychecks. Wednesday, according to him, he is going to be in the yard all day getting his amber underglow lights put on, which means he will have one more day where he is not running loads for Hurricane Express. One more day with no revenue.
We need to find out how they pay for that. Because are you upgrading the truck, or did he have to make the official, like, oh, I am going to buy this truck? So maybe that's what happened. He's like,
something's happened because it's very clear. It's very clearly written that if you do any upgrades to the truck, that they whether you pay for them or not, they will charge you part of that $2,500 cleaning fee to remove them. Now, I'm assuming the amber underglow lights, right? They install them that they would leave them on. But my guess is they would charge him for that, right? Like they're not going to pay for those and put them on for free.
Well, that's why I think he changed his mind. He's going to buy the truck now. But the thing is, he's going to have to stay there for like 4 fucking years. So get ready, folks. This is going to be a long fucking trip. This is like we're talking about 22 months on just the rental part. Then he has to, if he can't save $30,000, which he should be able to do because he's on disability.
Right.
Then he's going to have to finance that.
Yeah, that'll be another 2-year finance because they're not going to finance his $30,000 for like 6 months. They're not going to do that because that doesn't benefit them, right? They're going to finance to benefit them, and the only way to finance to benefit them is to keep him without owning that truck for longer.
Right, because they want you pulling their freight. They don't want you to go somewhere else.
Exactly, because if you get the title for that, then technically you can switch to the owner-op program where they're not paying you $1.50 for the mile. Yeah, we all know the drill. I don't have to explain this, right?
Or you just go anywhere.
Right? Yeah, that's what I say. He could leave immediately, right? So they're going to keep him on the hook for longer than they're going to at least a year, right? At a minimum, a year.
All right. So you told me that guy had a Volvo earlier, right?
Yeah, the orange one?
The orange one, right.
My guess would be that is either a Volvo or
Okay.
International.
But either way.
I'm sorry. A Volvo. Yeah, either way.
Okay. Now, I know he said he put 25 or $250,000 into it, right? But that's over almost 10 years. I mean, 20 years. Almost 20 years. He bought it in
Yeah,
2008.
yep,
It's
that's what he said.
2026, right? So
Yeah,
that's
18
almost
years,
20
exactly,
years.
right.
Right. So that's like he's putting in like what 10 grand a year. So we don't know how much it actually costs to upgrade. What I'm trying to say
Right.
is, Coach can get a 579. Go to that he can use FSE code, FSE 10, get 10% off all stuff at the Chrome Body Shop, whatever in fucking
Right.
Missouri.
Yep.
Right, and then not only that, he could put all the chicken lights and fucking drop visors and everything he wants on that fucking truck, and probably save himself like a good $30,000-$40,000.
Yep. And it would be his, of course, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
All right, I got to check out of here.
All
All
right.
right, I'm planning on going live. I mean, no guarantees,
Just let
but
me
it's
know.
pretty much locked in. I'll be sending links out to all you people.
All
Have
right,
fun.
just
I'll
let
be
me
listening.
know so I can get off. Pause. All right, people. That was Mr. Codename Narc. If you don't know Codename Narc, make sure you go subscribe. It is Codename Narc No Hood or No Hood Code. One of those. Just type in Codename Narc and it'll pop up. I'm sure. All right. Let's look at some of these chats. Let's get some super chats. When am I gonna get super chats? What's the new truck's name? It's named Doc Holliday. Daphne, no, you don't call her Miss Coach. You're just Daphne. She's just Daphne. We try not to talk about her too much because she's very frail. She has that cancer, the one that kills everybody. I forget what it's called, like fingernail cancer or something like that. She has that, like ultra fucking deadly, and so we don't fuck with her too much. Plus, it's not her fault that her husband's a fucking weirdo. You know, she was just doing what Kentucky people do, marrying their cousins. That's it. That's all they fucking do, right? And okay, I should take that back. People that are not from Louisville, Kentucky. That's what they do. There you go. Anywhere with a civilized part of Kentucky is not doing that, right? Uh, yeah, I mean, it is like I said, I've defeated all of my enemies. I've defeated the coach in record time. Like he's fucking done. He's fucking done. There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can say to back up. Oh, I don't know how anybody thinks I'm in a rental. I'm buying this truck. Motherfucker, you said it 3 fucking times, and we got your fucking lease agreement where it says it's a rental with the option to buy. Right? That's what it says. I read it with my own eyes. And I've seen him post that he's renting with no intention to buy. I've also seen an email recently in the last 2 days. Oh, I should have asked what he said. 2 days, I believe, where he said he does intend to buy. And so I already knew that he intended to buy. But he just made that decision. Okay? After going on Facebook to at least three different times and saying that he wasn't, and then defending that position. Oh, why would you rent this? And he's defending that position right there. Oh, I get to upgrade. I turn it in, upgrade to new equipment. I'm gonna stay here forever, right? Yeah, you know how it is. He's gonna stay there forever. So, like I said, coach has been defeated. He's hurt. Shao Kahn said, finish him. And I fucking smashed his fucking head in. It's done. It's a wrap. The guy's finished. He can never come back. He's done. He's just going to keep saying the same shit on the fucking Facebook. And that's all he can do now. That's all he can do is try to promote Hurricane. And that's it. And they're going to run out of fucking ideas. They can't keep coming up with new fucking contracts. Unless they're just going to cycle through it, and it's going to get old really fast. I know the new Caden Jr. is involved. He seems like a bright kid, right? Seems like he's really trying to grow. He wants to grow his business, his father's business, from 500 trucks to 1,000 trucks. So how are you going to do that if you're giving up all the money and treating people fairly? You can't. You can't. Not at the way that they're running shit with all the fucking customizations and all that shit. All that costs money. So they can't do it. They can't run their business like that. It's a terrible business model. But at the same time, it's an amazing business model because they're getting all the money from their workers. It's worse than sharecropping. These guys, Caden must be a fucking old slaver because he's running that shit flawlessly. This motherfucker had the nerve to get on the fucking screen and say, it doesn't matter if freight is $3 a mile or $5 a mile. Our drivers get paid appropriately no matter what the freight is. But yet, the highest I've ever seen their freight pay is $1.88. How do you think they can afford, when you have 500 drivers, right? And y'all seen the yard pics. They don't have 500 drivers. And you know it's crazy, they do turn down people because I see in the comments, like, oh, I applied and they didn't get back to me. So they do turn down people. They're not just taking everybody. Hurricane is probably a good company. It wouldn't be right if I said that they weren't. Because I don't know. But it does seem odd that they keep coming up with this new plan, this new deal. Now you don't pay the truck payment for 8 weeks. $2,000 a week guarantee for life, all these things. Right? I made my $2,000 guarantee for life video 3.5 weeks, maybe 4 weeks before they ever announced that in a video. Because I read every little thing they say. Right? I see their pamphlets. They put up something, I forget where it was, and it said $2,000 a week for life. Trucks $945. Shit like that. And then they make a video about it later on. But that 8-week shit, they got that straight from me. I was like, yo, man, they should bring people on. They got 8 weeks, no truck payment, right? Now, does your lease start after the 8 weeks? I don't know. Now, is 8 weeks no truck payment including $2,000 guaranteed? See, it wasn't $2,000 guaranteed for 6 weeks. It was $10,000 guaranteed take home for 6 weeks in total. That's what it was. Or 8 weeks, excuse me. No, 6 weeks. And we were like, yo, wait a second. That doesn't even equal to $2,000 a week for 6 weeks, $10,000. That doesn't even make sense. It's $12,000. So what? None of it ever makes any sense. And us truck drivers are so fucking stupid that we'll just go for it. So if you want to go to Hurricane, I'm not telling you that you're stupid. Right? But just make sure you know what you're getting into, right? Make sure you know what you're getting into. Because what you're getting into may be something very serious. And you might as well just go for the big monster, the 389, if you're going to go there. Fuck it. Why not? Ride out. Stretch that bitch. Right? Why wouldn't you? Why would you go to Hurricane Express to drive fucking Coach's truck? No, 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 no. We go to Hurricane Express to drive the fucking monster truck. Okay? Wait. I know. I want this. I want a 389. Now I got shit on my record, so I can't go there, right? I can't go there now. What do I have on my record? It's nothing like DOT related. It's just it's got something on my record. It's nothing that PSP or nothing. Like right, that part of my record, tickets, all that shit clear, right? But me and Hirschbach didn't leave on the best of terms, right? So Hirschbach could say something if they want to. I don't know. I didn't like fucking go in there and like threaten them or anything. It wasn't anything like that, right? It was just I just stopped working. I said, "You won't switch dispatchers? You got all these. I can't have a new dispatcher? Fine, I'll just sit here." And I just sat there, fired up my other truck, drove to Chicago, started pulling some oversized shit for a friend. I mean, y'all saw the video. Then I drove back, Hirschbach truck, made sure everything was good, brought that motherfucker. Said, hey, I'm going to have a driver. But they were mad that a truck sat for like a month. They didn't get no money off of that. They didn't get no money off of that. So they were mad. So that's what I'm saying when I have a record. Like, Hirschbach will not give me a good recommendation. And I heard that they can't do that. They would just say, would you hire, yes or no, or whatever. Like I said, there's nothing on my PSP and fucking crash no truck or anything like that. Well, I did hit the Mac tool truck. I hit a Mac tool truck. I did do that. I forgot about that. So there you go. Hurricane wouldn't hire me anyways. Fuel is your biggest expense. I want the. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you want to go to Hurricane, you might as well go there to show off. I, I'm not there to have chicken lights on a shit truck, right? If I want to throw some chicken lights on the fucking Cascadia, I'll do it. But I'm not gonna go sell my soul and be at fucking Caden's beck and call for fucking some chicken lights. No, I'm good. It's fucking disgusting. It's like a chess game. You got a couple queens. He's all out of pawns. Oh, you mean pawns? He's all out of pawns, not pawns. That must be the autocorrect. I won't be surprised if Caden Jr. Uh, well, you know what? I really think Caden Jr. pays attention. Because if you notice, he's trying to do shit with his hands now. And don't worry, I got a video coming up with that, right? But now he's not doing DX symbols at his pointing at his crotch and shit. You know, it's just he's a good kid. He's a fucking guy trying to expand his father's business, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I do question the ethics of the company. Okay, that Big Rig Nation said they're taking him to federal court, and I guess they've been going back and forth and shit. But yeah, I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want about a company, and I've never said Hurricane, you shouldn't go to Hurricane, or like, and even if I do, yeah, you shouldn't go to Hurricane. But if you do, go for like the awesome trucks. They got good equipment. I don't know if it runs particularly good. It looks cool, right? But there's this other company, I don't know the name of it right now. They got orange 389s, and their people are fucking killing it. I got the links if you're interested. It's not all fucking complicated. The videos actually look professionally done. Caden, step up your video game. You're a millionaire. Stop it. Stop it. Just run a fucking program. Look, we got these cool fucking trucks. If you want to drive the 389 truck, we're going to pay you fucking 60 cents a mile. You want to drive this other truck? We'll pay you 70 cents a mile. But what the fuck? If you could drive the bigger truck at a certain MPG, you get an extra 5 cents a mile. Bam, simple. You get to keep all your equipment. And if you're here, if you stay in that truck for 4 fucking years, you can have an option to buy it for $30,000 out the door. And we'll even finance it. Now you could do something like that. How hard is it? Why do we have to have all these fucking secret moves and shit? You got to rent this. And like it used to be, you had to rent the fucking 579 to get your 389. I don't know if that's still the move, but that was it. Like Caden Jr. couldn't get me to work there. Like I would have to be like on the special shit. I would have to be in the 389, stretch, ghost fleet, you know, and I have to be able to tell the truth. I'm sure it's a good company once you get past the bullshit. And what happens? You get truck drivers that show up to companies completely broke. And then you give them $4,000. Yeah, they're never going to be able to pay that back. You might as well not get, you should give them $2,000. And then have them pay it back out of their check at $300 a week, which is probably what happened to Jason. Jason didn't have any money. Remember, he stopped working at BLC. He got fucked. They kept his last check. All right? They kept his last check, so now he has no money, so now he has to pay back at $300 a week, that $4,000, whatever he got. Okay? But what do you expect? These drivers are eating fucking frozen dinners. They're going home. Insane Nation went home all the fucking time. He was there like 2 months. He went home 3 times. Now, I get it. You should be able to go home as a truck driver. But let's just be real here. An over-the-road, old-school truck driver has a family in every part of the country. That's just the facts. That's the old-school way of doing it. You rolled into town. Remember, they didn't have internet fucking light speed fucking booking of loads and shit. No, you had to wait. Atlanta will tell you straight up, you had to put the fucking toothpick in the methamphetamine, let it soak up. And then you put the fucking toothpick, jab it in your gum, right? That's how GW failed the fucking methamphetamine test. Okay? There wasn't meth in his potatoes, it's in the fucking toothpick. Alright? There was meth in the fucking toothpick. These motherfuckers are doing cocaine. It was a rock star life. Jason likes the old school. That was a white boy shit. Black dudes did their own shit in their own way. They had the toothpick too. Remember, we were talking about the '80s, right? Shit was different. So if we're gonna go old school, yeah, you have to drive the damn truck. You have to drive the truck. All Jason has to do to get any fucking truck, anybody that wants a goddamn truck of their own to own a truck, all you have to do is drive the goddamn truck for a specific period of time. And that's it. If you're not already in other businesses and have investors and all this other bullshit and money, motherfucker, you got to drive the goddamn truck. You don't want to fucking drive the goddamn truck? Go to LRM, give them $7,000 and put a fucker in the truck and have them drive the goddamn truck. And collect your money monthly or weekly or whatever and pay that motherfucker. Or don't pay them and just cycle through the fucking drivers until the fucking DOT shuts you down. Right? That's the choices. But to even get into that position, you typically have to do what? Drive the fucking truck. That's it. It's that simple. Everybody thinks there's these magical numbers and oh, the authority this. Shut the hell up. Just drive the truck no matter what. Interstate Mamie is a great example of that. He shows the journey. He drove at bar none for like a whole year, saved up like fucking $90,000, went and bought his Pete, drove it for another fucking year, fixed up the Pete, right? And look at him now. His whole rig setup's like $250,000. Plus, he's got another backup truck that he's gonna take he's gonna put a cat in that shit in the 379 stretch, right? And he's gonna take that Detroit out, fix that up, and put it in the other truck. But what does he say when you watch his videos? Hey guys, I'm doing a 12-week stretch here. Hey guys, I'm doing a 15-week stretch here. Hey guys, I drove the truck for a whole year. I don't know if he drove it for a year straight. I'm just saying he talks about this. The last one he's about to do was like a 12-week stretch, 15-week stretch, something like that. And then he doesn't drive through the winter, really. That's when they're doing maintenance. He'll take out the backup truck and drive that motherfucker. Right? That's just one example. There's these Spanish guys I watch out of Florida. It's a father and son team. I forget his name. They got a couple classics in FLD. Right? All these people showing us how the game needs to be. Get Coco's journey. Well, she didn't have to drive the truck. I mean, y'all paid for that truck. Y'all just give her the money. You don't even care. Like, hey, Coco, take my money. I don't know what she does in those private rooms, but y'all giving her money. There's another woman, Pretty Pete. Pretty Pete, yeah. Did she get help? Did she find a good, situation? Her boss sold her that Pete. Yeah, that was cool. She had to do a rebuild and shit. She had no money. She had like $30,000 saved up because she was a single person, she's by herself, right? So lives in a truck pretty much. Had to get a new engine and shit, right? There's another guy out there trucking for race cars, trucking for fucking race cars. His fucking boss hooked him up, and he paid off the fucking Peterbilt. I think that's a 379, maybe 389, one of the two. And he had so much equity in it, he sold it and made money. And now he went and bought another truck, a cheaper truck to build up. But his boss helped him get that truck, but he drove the truck to pay it off. It's the same thing as a lease. It doesn't matter if the person hooked you up with a super nice truck like that. It's this, you have to do this work, right? It doesn't matter if it's a Cascadia or a 389. A W9L, right? It doesn't matter what it is. You have to drive the truck. You have to do. It has to produce. It's a tool. And I know I just got complicated saying, he built up so much equity, he made money and shit like that. Yeah, that motherfucker made money on that truck. Not just pulling the freight, doing his lifestyle. No, he made money on the sale of the truck versus how much it cost. Paid off the loan and everything. The bank was paid off. Everybody got paid off. And you walk out of that shit with money. It's not that difficult. Well, that's a Bentley right there. What kind of Bentley is that? I'm in Connecticut. What is that, the GT? Okay, I want to scare the guy. It might be Vincent Mann. I think that's a new GT. Do they make a GT still in Bentley? Yo, that TSX looks sexy right there. I don't know what kind of body kit that is, though. I don't want to put people's business out there, but my man 412 sent me a bunch of fucking settlements, right? And that man is eating out here, and he wasn't always living life on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? You got a dude out here called Fuck You Money. Fuck You Money got out of prison, started hauling water, drove the truck, made so much damn money, he's building fucking boppers and shit. He's buying up all of Detroit right now. You know what I'm saying? Rentals and shit. He's moved into. That's what I'm saying. That's a guy that went to prison. The people I fuck with came from a war-torn country, and they're here driving $200,000 vehicles now with 50 trucks in the lineup. Did they go work for Hurricane Express? Fuck no. People say, oh, they get fucking grants and shit that Americans don't get. Americans get plenty of grants. You just don't know how to look it up. There are so many. You think that some guy just fucking accidentally got a grant to fund a fucking college out there in fucking Tanzania for condoms or some shit like that? Like, come on. They read through this shit and saw how they could get access to money. It's available to you too. You just gotta look it up. Put your team together. Oh, this one's available for women of this age right here. Well, get you a woman of that age to get the grant so y'all can go do something. Oh, it failed, whatever. Pull the equity out. It's a grant. You don't need to give the money back. Well, it didn't work out. Damn. There's a lot of shit out here. I don't want to hear no excuse for an American citizen to be like, oh, I gotta fucking suck Hayden's dick. Why? And what's the move? Why are you doing it? You're gonna make a move or what? Or you just doing it because you like it? You're just doing it because you like it. That's what it is. I get it. I get it. I get it. These guys just do it because they like it. Tastes good. Everybody talk about my food that I cook online. They want me to put seasonings. Like, why I gotta put fucking seasonings? Y'all motherfuckers season up a dick. Y'all, who's gonna taste good? Motherfuckers worried about the wrong shit. You are born in America or are an American citizen. You have unlimited potential. Unlimited potential. The only thing that's stopping any of us is ourselves. And in the case of Coach, he can't drive the goddamn truck because he's not a truck driver. Caden Jr. is more of a truck driver than fucking Coach. That motherfucker got the pants on. He's putting the fucking, tucking in the shirt now, and he got the goddamn hat. Caden Jr. already got the truck driver attitude. Like, get the fuck away from my truck, bitch. Or I'll beat your ass. Coach don't act like that. Coach wants you to come see the truck and fucking, I can't say what he wants you to do, but he wants you to do some stuff to him. And then give him some money on top of it. It's true. What's up, Johnny B? Then how come I didn't work out for Trucking Nevada? What didn't work out for Trucking Nevada? What up, Atlanta? What up, Blessed? No, it's true, Johnny B. These motherfuckers is out here sucking dick and getting nothing out of it. I gotta be away from my family for 8 to 10 weeks. So maybe I can one day own this truck. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Why is own you're I can't understand it. Every old person, when I was a young man, every old person I know or knew just seemed to have fucking money. Right? They would go get a new car, fucking this and that, whatever the fuck they would do. They just all seemed to have fucking money. It didn't matter how poor the neighborhood was. Okay? Grandma's getting a new fucking Ford Taurus, right? A new sedan. Daddy's getting trading in that blue Caprice from fucking 1973 for a brand new something, right? Probably a Taurus, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna get something to drink. I couldn't drink that fucking ginger ale. This shit tasted nasty. Zero sugar ginger ale. That shit made my stomach worse. And there I go with the taste. It's not. It's not even the taste. Like I said, it's a fucking. It made my stomach worse. It's like upset it a little bit more. These motherfuckers want everything to be lined up for them. There is, like I said, there's just no reason an American citizen should be outperformed by a fucking Russian in America. I don't fall for that victim shit. That's what I'm saying. Everybody want to be a victim. You're not a victim. You're an American. You come from the greatest country on earth. Why are we afraid to fucking show our balls? Not James Best style showing our balls. I'm talking about just being like, fuck you, motherfucker. Right? That's why I don't get why Donald Trump just don't blow those motherfuckers up. You don't like them? Blow them the fuck up. Who cares? Who do we have to answer to? Who? Is it going to start a civil war? Who's going to fight the civil war? Fuck out of here. This shit is whack, bro. I get that they put 10 years into it. Yes, they put 10 years into it. You know how they did it? They went and got one of them fucking Volvo V&Ls with duct tape. Remember, that's who started the duct tape shit. The Russians. And they built up over time. They worked amongst themselves. And now they got access to all new shit. But guess what? No Americans are going in and swooping up them fucking busted up trucks. No, the Punjabis are now. You're so this is our rapper that got killed for political reasons. Thank you. You look like that chess guy. Yeah, that champion, the world champion chess guy. You look just like him. That was racist. But he did look like that guy. He probably didn't look like him at all. Uh, but he did. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hmm. Go ahead. Oh, you going in there, my bad. You're good. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we got here. What is this? That sounds terrible. Ugh. I don't even know. Oh, there's more over here. No. I gotta go. There we go. I can't be yelling in the store, talking shit. How you doing? Oh, that's not the one I want. I'm gonna get. You got the hot one, right? I just grabbed the wrong one. There you go. How you doing today, sir? Uh, what? Heat stroke. I don't want this. Cancel. Hit cancel. No. This- Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. You too. Get better, man. Drink water. I need to take a quick break, y'all. All right. Let's see. I'm on 95 in Connecticut. That guy didn't even know who I was. In fact, he looked nothing like the world chess champion. I made a video. There was like this Indian dude. He was like, I'm a black nigga. I'm a black nigga. He looked like him. That's who he looked like. Hey, that would have been a weird conversation. Read some of these comments. Oh, I can't wait to have a steak later. Drink some water right there. I got another bottle there and another bottle here. Good. So I got my waters. What did I just do on my phone? There it is. It fell under one of the waters. All right. So let's see what we got going. What up, quick? What up, quick? You just ate a bread sandwich. That's good. Because you're poor. Society has more or less bent to the knee of instant gratification. That's exactly what it is. Right. So that's why I'm saying I'm not mad at Caden. I'm not mad that Caden set up his sons to be dickheads. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to set your son up. Right? I mean, there is a part of it that there's just not tied into reality, of course, right? I need to clean out my shades. What up, quick? What up? What up? What up? Like it's just not tied to reality. But the parent shit, I don't fucking fall for the parent shit, right? The parent shit should make it easier, right? Should. I don't care if your parents are rich or not. Coach would never lie. I know he wouldn't lie because he's a Marine. And once you're a Marine, you're always a Marine, which means you have to live by that code of never lying. Let's see if this tastes any good. I don't know what that tastes like. I don't know how to describe it. But let's get out of here. I parked at the fuel island. Fuck that shit. Just went to the fuel island. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be here for a minute, a couple of minutes. This is a rest area in Connecticut. I mean, it's not even a rest area. It's like a fuel oasis. Right? The oasis type joints. Them shits in Connecticut are trash. I could have gone to the pilot and see if they had what I wanted, but I'm good. That means I had to get off the highway for real. Like, I plan on setting my son up. Like I said, I wouldn't have my son go work for no fucking Hurricane Express. With all the knowledge I have, no. Like, and it sounds good to send him to Swift for 6 months, but that's still a waste of time in my book. You know? That's what that is. In my eyes, that's a waste of time. Oh, my goodness. There's no excuse, guys. There's no excuse to. Coach has no excuse. Coach need to come out and say, yo, hey guys, anyways, I fucked up. I mean, I thought he. I think I'm just disappointed in Coach because he put out that video where he was all sad and fucking, you know, spinning the governor's fucking chambers with one bullet in that shit and just pulling the trigger and seeing what would happen. And I really believed him. really believed him. That he realized what was going on. And I really believed him. And I'm hurt. That's probably what it is. And I don't know the coach like y'all. I only know the coach from the line about Hirschbach. Then after Hirschbach deal was over, he was in a hotel room playing Russian roulette with himself. And he was sad. I have the video. I spliced it with the new shit. And it hurts my heart. It really does. Because I believed him. I believed him that he saw the light of day. Not because he was saying leasing is bad but he was gonna go home. He said he was gonna work, save up $30,000, buy a truck cash, and he didn't do that. You don't have to do that. I keep saying LRM because they don't fucking do fucking checks or anything, and it's pretty cheap to get in. And they have good monthly payments of like $2,200. Trucks range from 400,000 to 600,000 miles. You're overpaying for the truck. It'll end up costing you about $70,000. See but low down payment, all that shit. I keep saying it because it's easy. It's easy. There's another one called Freedom Way. It's more expensive. It's like almost $5,000 a month. About the same down payment, but you're done in 13 months. I think 13 months. Okay? Same $70,000, whatever. All right? I think the LRM is better because like they've switched to all Cascadias. Like they sell Cascadias. They don't sell. They used to sell everything, but now they just focus on getting those trucks as good as they could get them. To go out the door. They're not fixing too much, so you're gonna have a radiator go. You're gonna have these little dumb shits go. But that's why you got to make the money the first couple of weeks and have that ready to go, right? And you're done. A year and a half, 2 years, 20 months, something like that, 18 months, whatever it is. Whatever you have to drive the truck. Or you can start your business and have somebody drive it for you. Right? Or you can do multiple. They don't care. And you can put it on anywhere. There's just too many options. I see trucks from 7,000 to 20,000. That's a good range. That's an affordable range. We talk about the mysterious 15,000 flat top edge you got, right? But they're all over the place. You get a $15,000 truck. Will it go? Will it be ready to run? I don't know. I don't think so. But you know what? You buy the truck. You buy it. If it runs and drives and it doesn't seem like it's gonna blow up immediately, you buy it. And you work for the Russians in their truck and get the money to put new tires and brakes on your fucking truck. We already know it costs 7,000 because that's what it costs for a coach, right? All new tires, brakes, all that shit he talked about. We know how much that costs. All right, now the truck's DOT ready. Like you drove for 6 months with these fucks. right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, Lone Mountain. I went to Lone Mountain. Little bit different time, because at Lone Mountain back then, if you got approved for their higher tier shit, you can get whatever you wanted. I can't lie. I should have gotten a W-9. They wanted, ooh, I think it was like 8 or 10,000 down for the W-9, brand new. Right, these trucks are like, well, I mean, they weren't brand new, maybe 200,000 at the most. A lot of them were brand new, and then they wanted like 3,100 a month for 2 years, and then the last year is your payment. Yeah, or it was 3 years, and then the last year was your payment, like your buyout. Okay, W-9s. I got an International Lone Star 13-speed Cummins IXX. Put it on the dyno. You know, it was over 666 fucking horsepower. So much fucking torque and shit like that. Good truck, really good truck. Mid roof, it looked cool to me. Should have gotten a W-9. Now, because we all know you ain't getting on W-9. Even when Lone Mountain still was getting W-9s, you had to put like $40,000 or $60,000 down on them. I don't even think they get those anymore. I really don't think they get those anymore. I was going through some things, sold the Lone Star, but I had a friend who went to Lone Mountain, and at that time, I don't know if they still have it, Cascadia, $3,000 down, like 1,000 or 1,200 a month for 18 months, 24 months, something like that. Now his blew up. But there you go. Lone Mountain is not as easy though, because they want to see bank statements, tax records. And I'm not saying I did this, but all that is for underwriting. All you need to do is have the paperwork. This is what I'm saying. I'm not telling anybody to commit fraud, but you just need to have the correct paperwork. That's it. hmm Same thing for a house. Everybody worry about the credit score. You need to have the paperwork to support the underwriting team. So you need to find out what the underwriters want. What do they need to see? What are the cutoffs? What is too much? What is too little? Again, I am not telling anybody to forge or commit fraud, but we were talking about how people get grants. Do you think that a motherfucker from Somalia was just ripping off the government and it was on the up and up? No. They had all the proper paperwork that was needed. You think they just had that? No. They made it up. They're foreign nationals. They're not from here. They made it up. I'm not telling anybody to make anything up. But I am telling you that this country is founded on a bunch of bullshit. This country is founded on a motherfucker saying, yo, you can't tell me shit, bitch. And making up a bunch of shit. And stealing and conquering and killing and terrible things. I think using your fucking computer is not that bad of a thing. What's up?
Hey, this is Caden over at Hurricane. I just had to bust in here and let you know that everything you're saying is wrong.
Okay.
I don't know where you learned this, but you need to stop spreading false information because you're going to fuck a lot of people up. The only way to be successful is to drive for pennies in a really cool truck that doesn't belong to you, but you'll be willing to accept a shitty paycheck just so you can tell everybody you have a really cool truck. And I don't know about Lone Mountain and LRM, but I guarantee you they aren't color matching their microwaves to the truck and then charging $10 a day for their use. So, I mean, what are you even doing? Plus, let me ask you this. How many frozen dinners do you have in your refrigerator that have been deducted from your paycheck right now? I'm guessing 0. So where are you even going in life?
Well, Caden,
Exactly. Nowhere. Nowhere. I got a 587 or 579. Sorry, 579 right now. What are you doing,
dude? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Caden. You know what? You're right. That's why I said people going. I'm telling them if they do go to Hurricane, they should get the 389. Fuck the 579. Those are gay.
Whoa. Calm down. All right, first, you got to let me rip you off for 6 weeks and make sure you're dumb enough to get ripped off before I trust you with one of my 389s. All right, you got to give you the first 6 weeks. Because, I mean, yeah, haters are going to be like, Caden, they're not that good. Every time I walk through your yard, they're all wrecked and missing bumpers and shit. They're just haters, okay? They're beautiful trucks, and I could totally sell them for a ton of money if I wanted to. It's not that I can't sell them. It's just I don't want to. And get this. If you join now, by Wednesday, I'll turn your truck up to 100 miles an hour so you can hang out with me in a cool-ass convoy and then not make your 8.0 fuel mileage so I can take your 2,000. How does that sound?
Well, I was going to ask you about that. How does that work in the convoy? Like, you got guys in your promotional videos talking about breaking the law. And they're doing 100, and what's up with that?
So that package comes with a free bottle of KY jelly because you will get fucked super hard, but free KY jelly. It's free to you except for a small deduction from your paycheck.
Well, I do like KY.
We're calling it free.
I do like KY because it's water-based and, it glides easier. So I guess when you're beating off,
it's important to have a water-based lubricant for your fucking, because if you don't, here's the kicker. Most guys don't think of this, right? You get an oil-based one, they're slimy and greasy, hard to clean up, and you're not going to be able to afford a shower because you're going to be living off of $5 frozen dinner meals and cash advances. So it's important to have a water-based lubricant so that it's easier to clean yourself off. You know, see, we've done all the thinking here already at Hurricane. We just need you to sign on the dotted line.
Well, okay, you convinced me. I'll be there. What's the day? Monday?
Yeah, you got to be here today. That way you could be in the convoy by Wednesday.
Oh no, I ain't gonna be in the convoy. I don't want to be in a convoy.
You have to
make
be.
some money. Oh, how much do you pay for the convoy?
The same as everything
else. I pay you.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot.
Yeah,
I go to your barbecue for driver's appreciation, but I pay for my own burgers.
Exactly. See, now you're getting it. See, I knew you were a smart guy. I knew you were business-minded. Check this out. We got another kick-ass deal for you. Right after you pick up your truck and get done with the convoy, do you have a family? Do you have a family to go home to? Because if you do, we'll let you go home for $350 a day. That's a great deal. You could pay your boss $350 a day to go home and see your family in your new cool truck. I mean, come on, how does that sound?
It sounds pretty dope, actually.
I know. I don't understand why people are hating on this company. I mean, we're the best.
Well, I heard that you guys are going to get sued by this Big Rig Nation guy federally.
Haters.
Yeah.
Just a hater. I remember Big Rig Nation when he started working here. So, wait, no, never mind. Rewind the clock. I was thinking of the Insane Nation guy, not the Big Rig Nation guy. I was about to start talking shit about how he bought his own Peterbilt, but he had to come and drive mine. But different guy.
Okay. Well, they're both of the nation of domination.
The nation of domination.
Yeah.
The nation of going to a super ego clone and then complaining that they ended up at a super ego clone. Got it.
I don't know, man. So Caden, I just don't understand. Why do you do what you do with your hands? Like, why can't you just like talk like a normal person?
So I hired a psychologist to make it so I could lie better. And, you know, I have too many tells, so I just keep my hands moving so that I don't look nervous and fidgety, because then everybody will know I'm a lying sack of fuck.
But you do understand you look nervous and fidgety when you're moving your fucking hands.
Well, I need to get a couple more lease drivers on so I can afford more therapy so I can learn how to lie better. So, you know, that's, you know, you want to join, how about signing on that dotted line, buddy?
Ooh, I would, you know, if I got just company pay. I just want company pay. If you pay me 75 cents a mile, I'll drive. I don't care.
I'll do you one better.
What?
Instead of paying you 75 cents a mile, rather, I'm going to take 20 cents a mile from you.
So I'm going to get 55 cents a mile?
I mean, 55 cents a mile, I mean, I don't know what world you live in where drivers make that much money, but I mean, sure, whatever gets you to sign on the bottom line. And then even better, I'm going to put an APU on the truck that you didn't ask for and then charge you for it. And if it breaks down, you don't get it. I just take it from you.
Yeah. Well, I like the idle. I think we lost Caden.
No, I'm still here.
I do like the idol, and I appreciate Caden for coming on.
I appreciate idling too, because that drops your fuel mileage, so I don't have to give you $2,000 every week. So, I mean, see, we already are on the same page here.
Oh. How do you expect a fucking 45,000-pound truck to get 9 miles to the gallon?
So basically what you're going to do is you're going to get in the truck and you're going to drive it, and you know, and that's why.
Okay. Have you seen these fucking 579s? These motherfuckers have the goddamn fifth wheel all the way up. So like the fucking reefer's like in the fucking cab. Like it's so far up. It's like, they're really worried about these fucking MPGs.
Exactly. We got to track the MPG. So the only way you're going to get 9 miles to gallon in a 45,000-pound seafood load in a hooded truck is if you get in the truck and you just start driving, and that's how.
Right. But what
Haters
I'm
are going to be
asking
like,
is,
no, it doesn't work like that. But they're just haters, all right? Sign on the dotted line.
so I'm retarded, okay?
Perfect.
Now
You're a perfect candidate for Hurricane Express. We hire those exclusively.
I
If your
didn't know
IQ
that.
is above 80, you're not allowed to work here.
Oh, okay.
If you can
Whoa.
read, if you can read a 2-page contract, you can't work here.
So let me ask you this: when you put because you want everybody to get a certain miles per gallon, right? But when we put these trailers way up on the fucking catwalk, doesn't that add more weight to the steers and to the drives?
It does, yes.
So wouldn't I just be like losing money in rubber over the money I'm saving in fuel
See,
and
here's the
risking
thing.
blowouts more?
See, here's the thing. I'm going to take 20 cents a mile from you.
Okay. Why?
Huh?
Why?
Hey, Peterbilt 389 in bright colors.
Okay, but what's the 20? What does the 20 cents go for? The colors?
Can you sign the contract, please?
I don't know, Caden. I think I'm asking too many questions.
I think you are too. You're going to be a good fit for Hurricane. See, the type of driver we're looking for is a real old school driver. We need you to start a YouTube video, and every time you start the YouTube video, you kind of stare glossy-eyed with like your lips off to one side, like you're clenching one side of your jaw for about 5 to 10 minutes before you start talking, just real awkwardly until the pills kick in. That's the kind of driver we're looking for over here at Hurricane, real old school.
Did you see my video? I tried to do the face. I was like,
you have to like push your lower jaw out into one side, and like
I just did that, and it like hit a nerve. Like my shoulder went numb. Like move my shoulder off. My shoulder went numb.
That's what you need all the medication for, is to lower the nerve pain.
Yeah.
But
oh my god!
You push your jaw out and then a little to the side, like you're not quite clicking all your teeth together, and then you gotta like take all the life. Just take all the life out of your eyes. Just completely deaden your eyes, like no emotion, like they're like half closed, and just stare at the camera like you're not even fully there.
Yeah, those videos start off so funny. I had one where it's like I'm high all the time with the 50 song, and it's just his TikTok just like flipping back and forth, and it's just the beginning, and he just keeps moving like he's high as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, he's fucking
the fuck out.
Yeah, he's fucking high. Like it's crazy though. It's really funny, and Narc said that he went on. He started his video and he got like something in his eye, and then just continued making the video with his eye closed. I thought he was going after Big Country's fan base for a second.
That'd be hilarious if you just started randomly going after people. I will give you a Narc credit. Like, people talk shit about Narc for always obsessing over Coach, but he's finally gotten Coach to crack, because for years Coach would always hide his like background shit, like his drama. He would never let people know that he was involved. You know, he's always professional. He'd have other people fight his battles. But the fact that he's on Facebook, like calling you a dumbass and shit, like you finally broke him.
Yeah, well, now I'm blocked. And he didn't block
Of
me because
course.
of that. He blocked me because I posted. Okay, so he's like, I don't know who's talking, how everybody thinks I'm doing a rental. And I post him saying that he's doing a rental. And I found two other times he said the same thing, but different posts, right? Like different little
Yeah.
threads or whatever. So I screenshot
Yeah.
them all, put them together, and I was like, here you go. Here's 3 different times. There you go, motherfucker. 3 different times you said you're doing a rental. Woke up this morning, went on Facebook. It said Truckers Coach, like 9 new whatever. Click it, nothing. Couldn't see a goddamn thing.
Of course.
So he must have woke up and saw that shit, like, yeah. And that's when you know you got him. He's done.
Yeah, when you
Finished.
start deleting negativity, you know you're kind of fucked at that point.
Yeah. But it's not even negative. It's just what he said. Like, this is what you said, bro.
Well, it's
Now I did go and say, hey, where's your honor? Yeah, I did say, like, where's your honor, Marine? Where's your
I remember
integrity,
that.
Marine? So I did
I
say
remember
that. So that's a little bit fucked up, but it's true. It's true. It's like, yo, he's using the Marine shit, right? I'm not bringing it up. He did. I was a Marine, so you should listen to me. That's what he's saying, right?
Right.
And every Marine I know, they take that shit to fucking, like, they'll die on their word. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what it is. Like, they got nothing else, so that's what they'll do. They're all good people, except Jason Poe.
He's very similar to G.W. Bowles in the sense that, like, he was handed the keys to greatness, and then, like, he dropped them in the parking lot and couldn't find them again. Because if you think about it, like, this dude goes into the Marines, right? He's not special in any way. Like, he's not a fucking prodigy. He's not like a David Goggins type guy, right? He goes into the Marines, gets to go to the fucking White House, right? Gets out of the Marines after being in the fucking White House, starts at Walmart as the youngest Walmart driver ever, gets blown up on YouTube, right? Like, he had all the hallmarks of, like, being successful, and somehow it's all gone, and now he's some washed-up has-been deleting comments on Facebook at his 19th lease company in the last 6 minutes. Like, how the fuck does this... Like, I wish I had half the head start that some of these guys had. Like, if I had ever made it on TV, dude, I'd still be on TV. I wouldn't be in James Best's live feed begging for attention because I got kicked off Ice Road Truckers. You know what I mean? Like, these guys that's like, they get handed the keys to success and they piss it away. And there's no reason they should have even got as far as they made it.
Well, you know what it is, Josh?
How does
you know
a goober like GW get anywhere in life?
Only 97 people were killed in Connecticut this year on the highways. But you know what it is? Okay, so, like, my favorite, like, entrepreneur, entertainer is 50 Cent, right? When that motherfucker was put in the position that he was in like 2002, 2003, right? That motherfucker was listening to the producers, the people that actually made shit happen. He was involved with them. He wasn't just dicking around, and GW was dicking around. He wasn't, like, figuring out, oh, this is how they actually make a show. This is who does this. I'm networking and meeting different people. So when I do get fired from this show, hey, guess what? They're starting this thing over in England called the World's Toughest Trucker. I think you would be a great fit for that. Or, hey, I heard that they're doing this or doing that. Like, he didn't do that to be able to keep going in that, like, just in the business. TV's weird like that.
Yeah. 50 Cent is smart, though. He's always been smart, I thought, because I can't remember the actors' names, but it was one of the shows that 50 Cent produced, And there was this young black actor, and he wanted more money, and he's like, I demand more money for my role. And 50 Cent was like, dude, nobody knows who the fuck you are. The only reason you're on TV is because you're in my show. Why do you think you're worth that much? Like, you wouldn't get paid anywhere else. And the guy didn't listen.
Ghost. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy didn't listen, so he was basically like, well, we'll just kill your character off, and, you know, you won't make any money. Like, who the fuck are you to think you're as good as, like, actors that have been in the industry for a long time? He's like, I'm giving you a shot, and you're spitting in my face. And he got rid of the motherfucker, and he's never been heard of since. And it's like, he was right the whole time. He's just like, who the fuck are you, dude? He's like, I'm giving you a leg up, and you're shitting on me for it.
Yeah. Well, he's been in a couple films, but not like it. That show could have propelled him to a whole nother realm.
Yeah,
it started to, but he you know what? I think that he deserved maybe some more money, but at the same time, as you can't go in there making demands just yet. You know,
right. You got to work your way up just like anybody else.
Well, look at Joe Sikora, I think his name is, the white guy in the show Power, right? He has his own show. He just directed the new episode of Raising Kanan. He's doing things, you know what I mean, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So it's like, if 50's that type of guy where you're gonna grow with him, as long as you're loyal and you don't fuck around, you're gonna grow with him. You know, it's that simple. But what I'm saying with the GW, okay, perfect example. Fuck GW. Jason Pope was in the White House. You're telling me he didn't not once talk to anybody to have on the Rolodex?
Right.
Like, hey, man, let me get a truck driving job with the fucking CIA or something like that. Like, that's a real position. You could go on their website, look at the careers. Truck driving for the CIA is a real position. Like,
yeah, they hire contractors to move nuclear weapons too. Like, you can be a nuclear mover. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, you're telling me you didn't talk to anybody to make anything happen? Like, when you're done with the military, if you had anything to do with, like, you know, Pop House, you're gonna there's gonna be people that are willing to hire. It could be a mid-level fucking security firm or a high. You know what I'm saying? But there's gonna be something. You're telling me that this guy was outside of the Oval Office listening to fucking Monica Lewinsky suck Bill Clinton's dick and didn't get nothing out of it?
yeah. The military is different now than they were back in the day. Like, when my grandfather served, because he was in Korea, you know, he stayed in the Navy so fucking long. They were like, dude, you can't be here anymore. You have to go home. And he's like, well, I'm not leaving. And they're like, fine, we'll find you a job if you promise to go. So they got him a badass job at fucking IBM back in the day when IBM was, like, you know, relevant. But it's like, they don't do that anymore. You know, now it's like, they're like, here's your DD-214. Good luck out there, soldier. You know, they just like let him go.
That's not what they do. They give you a DD-214.
Well, whatever. But point is like, back in the day, they would do more to get you back into the society. You know what I mean? They would find them good jobs based on their skills and shit. You know, just like how you were saying, like, if you were primarily some kind of combat arms and you didn't have like technical skills, you know, you're probably going to be able to get a job with like security or Hollywood or, you know, something like that. Like, somebody's going to be looking for. Dude, there's so many ex-military guys in Hollywood because they need them to train the actors on how to fucking look like they know what they're doing and shit. You know, it's like, do you think Tom Cruise really knows how to be a spy? It's like, no, a bunch of Green Berets and shit taught him all that shit.
Real spies, like real people, you know.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. So, like, the whole GW thing is like, these guys never networked enough or weren't likable. Or GW just wasn't likable enough, but I see like the old footage, and, you know, he wasn't ugly back then, right? I mean, he was, but he wasn't like, he doesn't look like fucking Santa Claus 15 years ago, right? He looked like a whole different person. He had an image. All I'm saying is, have you ever seen that show, fucking Flavor of Love? There was like this show back in the, it was a terrible show back in the early 2000s called Flavor of Love. It was Flavor Flav, and he had all these bitches, and he dated them all, and like it was like a game show, and you had to like fucking get to the final, right? It was like the Bachelor almost, like those type of show. But this is how it started. It's Flavor Flav getting a whole bunch of bitches, okay? There was some bitches on there. One was named New York that he called, right? She ended up having her own shows, being in movies and stuff, because I guarantee you she was talking to the people that made shit happen. Yep. That's a reality show. Made shit happen. You think Lisa Kelly wasn't talking to people in the background when she got that opportunity? Nope, oh, yeah, she's a girl. I get it. Yeah, she was definitely fucking doing something.
Yeah, you still have the network. You know? There's plenty of women in the world that try to be famous. Not all of them make it. You know what I mean? So
right. There's a million hot fucking truck drivers out here, right? That can send in photos all the time, especially with Instagram now. Oh my God, there's so many beautiful Instagram models out here, right? But it's about networking, getting your name in that Rolodex, and fucking being a great person. And GW, like you said, he lost his fucking keys, but he had that fucking thing that, you know, it stretches out and it pulls the keys right back. He doesn't even know the keys are on his hip right now.
No, I don't think they're on his hip. Because if they were on his hip, that implies that he has the option to get it back, but I don't think he does. I think he had his shot and he missed it.
Still knows people when people back first. No,
I doubt it.
I don't talking about dudes.
You're roboting really hard. I don't know if it's me or you.
Probably. Earlier. Let's see what Atlanta is saying. Let's see what. How was your weekend?
Oh, he's gone. How was your weekend, Atlanta? I can't see the chat, but I'm just asking because that's the question that he asked.
I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
All right, so let's see what we got. Juice Pope family going right in the bottom. Top 40 chart. He's working on Hurricane now.
He said he works at Hurricane now.
Yeah, he went from the White House to the Hurricane Express. That's why I said he was sitting at that fucking hotel room, you know, spinning the chambers with one bullet in there, trying to see if it'll blow up. Because how do you go from the White House to that? That's a sad existence.
That's what I mean. Is like there's so many guys out here that seem like they're on the way. They're on track to fucking make it somewhere, and they just pissed away their opportunities.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, you know who I thought was gonna really blow up? I might have said it to you before. Fucking Tim Gentry. When he was bringing that fucking something up to the Diesel brothers up there in Utah, I thought he was about to be on that fucking that chopper.
Oh yeah. Well,
you know, he thought that the whole time. You know, he thought that the whole time.
I mean, even without the thing is he's independently successful. I mean, you can't tell me that guy ain't making it when he's got fucking, he's buying companies and shit.
Yeah.
Like Tim Gentry is not fucking hurting. Out of a lot of the fucking trucking YouTubers out here, he's probably up there with, he's on his way up there. I don't know that he's like a Bruce Wilson type guy yet, but I mean, he has the best shot of getting there. He's got multiple shops and shit. He's expanding, buying companies, making moves and shit. Like he's legit, whether you like him or hate him. Like you can't say he's not doing big things.
No, he's doing absolutely huge things. That's what I was saying. But I thought like media wise, when Heavy D had him go up there, I thought he was gonna bring him with him, But Heavy D was going through some shit back then too, so maybe it was like a downtime or something, just bad timing or something. But I thought he was gonna end up in that Black Hawk helicopter. Like that's what I'm saying. We have guys that are in trucking with Black Hawk helicopters. Like, why are we sitting here going to Hurricane Express? It doesn't make any sense.
That's what I mean. It's like everybody listens to the wrong people. You know what I mean? Like any amount of success is good, right? Like if you're getting ahead in life, then more power to you, right? But it's like my thing is like if I had two choices and I had to listen to somebody to learn how to get ahead, am I going to listen to the guys that have Lambos and Ferraris and giant houses and don't have to work? Or am I going to listen to James Best, who's,
I got to give you some pushback.
Oh, yeah?
You kind of went at SoCal a little bit, and he's the guy that's showing just a little bit of success. And that is the attraction part, right?
No, I don't. I mean, SoCal, like he has his business, but I don't look at him the same way that I look at people like my boss and the guys that he's in a circle with, right? SoCal isn't some fucking dude with 120 trucks. You know what I mean? He's got a couple trucks, a couple guys. I mean, if he wanted to, maybe he could, and then he's like sharing fucking load board shit like, oh, look, it's $7 a mile. And it's like, yeah, because you live in LA. Oh, it better be fucking $7 a mile when it costs $8 a gallon for diesel. You know what I mean? Like, if SoCal was the wizard and knew everything, he'd be more successful than he is.
Okay.
That's my point. Okay. I'm not saying he's not successful. Like, I'm not shitting on him. He's doing better than me. Don't get me wrong. Right. I don't think I'm better than fucking SoCal or anything. But I'm just saying, like, if I had to listen to somebody for success, I'm going to listen to people that are above what I can accomplish or what I have accomplished. And maybe if I lived in LA, SoCal would be my guy. But I don't live in LA. I'm not trying to haul Coca-Cola between San Diego and Nevada. You know what I mean? It's not my game. That's not where I'm at. So I'm going to listen to the guys who are successful in my realm. You know what I mean? Like the guys that I listen to, they live in Arizona where I live. They do what I do. They can show me that they're successful. They have multiple businesses, multiple things. They have money to show off. So I'm going to listen to him. I'm not going to listen to James Best. I'm not going to listen to fucking GW Bowles. You know what I mean? But it's like, I'm not going to listen to Coach. But it's like people are listening to these guys.
That's like the worst one.
Coach is arguably the worst because at least James Best has 2 trucks. You know what I mean? They don't run, but he's ahead of Coach.
And he's trying, and he's at least not giving up. You know what I mean? He's going to keep trying. And when he fails, he'll just try again. He'll figure out how to get the money up again and do it again. Like, that's the type of thing. So, like, but he's just like a character, right? Like, he's not like a guy that you should be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to emulate my business off of him. Maybe he can give you some pointers on, like, okay, I went to SFI. I got a truck from SFI. This is how I did it, how I got into the game. But that's it. There's nothing else to learn from that guy in trucking.
Right.
Absolutely nothing else.
The problem is I think that some of the shit that he says doesn't make sense to me, and I can only assume that he's lying. because I don't like you don't stay in business that long if you're that stupid. Like the fact that he's spending $60,000 on a head, there's no fucking way that's real. Like if you're faking it for your taxes so you don't have to pay taxes, go ahead, do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, all my oil changes cost $2,000. Believe me. You know what I mean? As far as the IRS goes, but it's like to spend that kind of money for real. I don't fucking believe it, especially since he's messaging Narc. Narc could have told him. You know what I mean? Like the fact that Narc helps him at all when he talks shit about Narc, it says a lot about Narc as a person. Because I mean, I wouldn't. I'd be like, "Fuck you, motherfucker! All you do is talk shit." You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't know.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know about that. But Narc's also like a nice, like, okay, everybody thinks he's like this evil person, but he's actually really nice. Like,
no, he's not. He's not evil. Like he'll give you shit, but I don't think he's bad. Like I've done way worse shit to people than Narc ever has.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean? So, like I'm way more ruthless than Narc is. You know, I'll fucking talk about families and kids. Like I don't give a fuck. There's no boundaries for me anymore because nobody ever had any boundaries with me. So I'm like, I don't give a shit. Like I'll go there, but I don't know, man. Like it's just like my thing is like you're better off listening to Tim Gentry than you are someone like SoCal or Best, you know, James Best or Coach or whatever, because at least Tim Gentry could show his success, right?
Well, that was one of the questions. That was one of the questions I had. So Tim Gentry went to go get a motor, right?
Right.
And he went to this place that just had motors. And he mentioned how much the range was of motors, and he picked up like 3 motors while he was there, right?
Right.
I said, why don't you just buy one of these motors? And then James had a whole explanation of why Tim Gentry was wrong for getting the fucking motors. And it's like, wait a second, this guy has millions of dollars, obviously, right? And like something is going on where it's like, you're not gonna like even consider it. There's just a problem with it. Like, what the fuck? Doesn't make sense.
That's what I mean. Is like there's like obviously I'm a troll. I'm an internet troll. So of course I'm gonna talk shit about everybody because that's my thing. That's what I do. But I don't know any better than anybody else. You know, like all the shit I talked about Gentry and Crystal Miller and all them. It's just me talking shit on the internet. They're still more successful than me. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, how could, like, in seriousness, and obviously the internet drama is one thing, but it's like, how in any level of seriousness could I talk shit about their decision making when I'm not even a fraction of what they've managed to achieve?
And Crystal Miller's a boss in the game. Like, yeah, it's funny to say that she's got big tits and that's how she got where she is. And, you know what I mean? But there's obviously, she's like under the fucking truck wrenching. She's doing stuff, you know, like it's quite obvious that she's involved in the trucking world. I mean, to get those, I mean, she put Tim Gentry on, you know what I'm saying? Like to a whole nother realm of freight that he didn't have access to. Now he has access to it.
Right.
And FSC Steve is right there along with it.
I want to talk about Steve for a minute, dude. That's another one that I don't fucking understand because Steve gets a lot of hate, and I don't fucking get it at all. I really don't get it.
I think it's like he looks like Vin Diesel.
I don't know what it is, man. Like, I get it. Like, I'm a drama guy, and even me as a drama guy, I can't find a reason to be shitty to Steve. I just can't. Like, he seems like a genuinely decent guy.
Oh, no doubt. The only thing that I can get on Steve about, right, is that everything is a big production to him, right? But
yeah, he definitely thinks.
Yeah. He'll be like, yo, I got these GoPros and set it up everywhere. Yeah. Like, you know, that's the only thing. But here's the thing. If you're going to be that guy, then you got to be that guy. And he's that guy. He's
definitely
that
sells
guy.
it. He definitely fucking sells it.
I think Steve's awesome. Like, people give him crap because of, oh, it's easy to get a cab over and views And it's like, but the motherfucker worked the shit out that truck.
That's the thing. Is like he's one of the few guys, if not the only guy in the YouTube space for trucking anyway. A lot of dudes like what's his name, Shifting Gears or whatever. That guy that the guy that works for Tim Gentry now and shit.
Oh, the black dude,
a lot of guys,
grinding gears.
Yeah, grinding gears. Yeah, it's like a lot of guys have gone out and bought old raggedy fucking cab overs. Steve had that motherfucker on the road.
Yeah.
He was about that life. Like, he really fucking did it. He was sleeping in that motherfucker. He was hauling with that motherfucker. And he
taking his fucking pills. Taking his fucking pills and being like, hey, everybody, I'm going to go eat this Popeyes for breakfast. I just took these heart medications. But you know what? We're still rolling. Like, everybody knows if you take fucking heart pills, you don't take orange juice with it. Because it, like, counteracts it and shit like that. That motherfucker chug a whole thing of orange juice, not giving a fuck.
He's probably got good blood work, though, because if you think about it, he eats eggs, orange juice for vitamin D, and I think fucking like a cup of fruit or a cup of veggies. Like, he's probably got good blood work, even though he's got a big old belly on him. So
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's really what he's eating. Yeah. He's another guy that eats too much. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, most people do, honestly. So I mean,
yeah.
Like,
but
even me,
like,
dude. It's like
you said. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's like I'll eat like chicken and broccoli and rice 4 meals in a row, and then I'm like, I'll have a Carl's Jr. burger. You know what I mean? Like, I'll break it up. Like, I won't just do it all the time.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
But
yes,
yeah, I don't know, man. Like,
guy.
Steve,
you got that black dog.
When Steve fucking went after everybody with the lawyer, like he hit Billy and fucking Tommy.
Mm-hmm. That's because he wasn't gonna fuck around with y'all. Like, he was just like, nobody's gonna put. Yeah, he wasn't gonna let nobody fuck with him.
Oh shit! There's the wife calling. I gotta answer that.
Yeah, you're good. Go do what you gotta do.
Later.
Peace. So, if you don't know who we were talking about, there's this guy, FSC Trucking. And Steve Fezchek is his name, I think, if that's how you say it. Seems like a really awesome guy. He lives out there in fucking Wisconsin. Because of him, I've looked up shops in Wisconsin. Seems like a really awesome place. He has this old 1984 fucking cab over Peterbilt, I think it was. And he called it Orwell from the book. 1984 by Orwell. Anyways, Steve drove that truck with a flatbed, and not just a flatbed, like a lowboy. And he would do oversized, over-dimensional. It was a Caterpillar 3406B. I've been watching this guy for years. I've seen him grow. From just a few thousand people to he's over 100,000 now. Probably over 200,000 at this point, maybe 150. Right? He does. He'll go to like truck shows and do all that type of shit now. Seems like a really nice person. He just drives the fucking truck, which is my point. You just drive the truck. And through this, he became friends with Tim Gentry, Crystal Miller, who's also in Wisconsin, I believe. And he's left the company he was working for and started his own stuff, and they feed him free. He also works on other people's trucks, like that guy Shimon from Grinding Gears. He's working on his truck. They kind of made it look nice, but it still needs work, right? It needs work so it could be a working truck. Steve's truck, Orwell, was a working truck. Now, something happened to it. I don't remember, but it doesn't work anymore. Come on, bro. It doesn't work anymore. So he went and bought a truck from Tim Gentry. I don't know if he got a deal. I don't know if he, you know, it's called Black Dog. He's been working on it. It's a hood truck. You know, that's basically what it is. Steve is an awesome guy. It's a cool channel. Check it out. FSE Trucking. He's really into YouTube and being that guy. If he goes and does escorting for Tim Gentry on a super yacht, he's putting cameras up all over the place, and then he goes and edits it, and fucking looks like a fucking $1,000,000, right? Looks like he's got the fucking. You can hear the truck running, all this stuff. He's got sound for everything. He's really doing it, and he deserves all the success he has in that realm. So these guys, there's fact checking in here. I don't know if fact checking went after him, but they were going after like Tim Gentry for a little bit, going back and forth with him and Tommy, right? Tommy from Trucking Unfiltered, and they were talking about Tim Gentry's fat son. His name is I forget his son's name, but his son's fat, right? And they would make fun of him for being fat and shit, you know, saying he needs to lose weight, which is true. You know, there's nothing wrong with them saying all that stuff, but Tim wasn't fucking around no more. Well, while this was going on, they started moving into doing other things with Crystal Miller, doing big moves. Now all this stuff, Tim Gentry was going through some problems with his wife, who was smoking hot, and you know, a lot of shit came out. Well, they started going after Steve, and they said that Steve was beating his wife. And it wasn't they said Steve, somebody else said Steve was beating his wife, who worked with them, Trucking Together, I think the name is. And they put that juju out there. And Steve, being Steve with all the cameras and everything, taking this shit seriously, well, a lawyer contacted some people. Now, that doesn't mean anything that a lawyer contacts anybody, right? Like, I could send anybody a cease and desist. Like, when GW's like, oh, I got these lawyers. You know, I could send you a cease and desist, and it means the same exact thing. It doesn't need to come from a lawyer. In fact, you don't even need to send a cease and desist. When I have a fucking GW on here, I could be like, yo, this is your cease and desist. He heard it, right? Stop saying this, right? That could be a cease and desist. Steve went the lawyer route and put a stop to that real fucking quick. Real fucking quick. But check his stuff out. He's building trucks. He's growing. He's moving freight. Really cool guy. He drove that fucking cab over everywhere. Dude, it could be a fucking... There's a thing where he was like, a couple years ago, there was this huge snowstorm, and it was like a cyclone, and they were like, this fucking crazy storm is going to wipe out all of New England or whatever. He drove through it with an oversized load, and fucking PA was like, nah, you need to shut down. He still figured out how to get through that shit. And he's like, yeah, we're all going to die and shit like that. Like, he drove through that shit. With that fucking cab over, that old ass cab over, drove through the shit. So, Steve, he's a real one. Let's see what we got for fucking comments. Oh, I gotta plug my thing in. What's up, Bressler? What's up? The secret to success is too simple, maybe. It's just keep plugging away, right? I mean, we've all found out different ways to fail, right? And what happens when you failed, right? How many of you were a sports athlete, like a legitimate good sports athlete? Why did you fail? Because you stopped. That's why. Because you stopped. You don't fail until you stop. That's why James Best is not going to actually be a failure. He may be failing, but as long as he keeps going and stays healthy enough and alive, he can't be a failure. Because when it becomes a success, they're going to call him an overnight success, even though he just kept pushing through. And that's the point, people. We all have to keep pushing through. I get it. I get it. You can settle. You can settle. But you're a fucking drone. You're a fucking drone. Straight up drone. I'm an operator. I operate drones. I control drones. What are you? What are you? Who are you? I'm a guy that has failed plenty of things because I would eventually quit. And let me tell you something. A motherfucker that's a quitter is a quitter until they become a quitter at quitting because they realize it. They look at themselves in the mirror. These other people cannot look at themselves in the mirror. I've quit everything in my fucking life. Everything. Anything I was halfway decent at, I fucking quit. Quit everything. You know how I want to quit right now? YouTube. But then I remember that I'm a quitter. And I can't be a quitter, so I have to quit quitting. That's the only thing I could be a quitter on. And that's when you turn into a fucking man. When you stop being a bitch and taking responsibility for your own goddamn life. Yes, it's okay. I'm not saying don't work for nobody. That's not. But the goal should be to get your own. To build your own. Work for somebody for the rest of your life. It doesn't matter. But you're doing something to build on the side of your own. Something. You're just going to go through life being a fucking quitter? Nah, not me. I've decided that. Well, why'd you go to Hirschbach? I had to get rebalanced. I was talking to SoCal one day on the live feed, and he was asking why I was at Hirschbach. And he was saying something about some numbers or something. And I think he was talking about his kid. And I said, you're established. And when I say somebody's established, that doesn't mean that they're just big fucking entity. No, when somebody's established, when somebody is established, they have a base, a foundation. And as men, that's what we need to do. We need to come up with a base and a foundation. It doesn't matter if you're 50 years old or 22 years old, right? But once you realize this, once you look outside of the grid being the simulation of what is in front of you, some people call it the matrix. But I want to get away from those fucking terms. Come up with our own fucking terms over here. You know? We already know what an agent is. But we're going to go deeper. Are you a fucking drone? We talk about the NPC. It's worse than that. Are we going to be a dispatch bitch? A dispatch bitch. Is that what we are for the rest of our life? And being dispatched isn't a bad thing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, what are we doing with the things that we earn, the value we take in for giving our time? FSE Trucking said, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be an entertainer. I want to be this guy. And guess what? He does everything in his power to be that person. That's just what it is. He's there. There's no way around it. He's there. So what are we doing? Nobody needs to answer these questions except to yourselves. We all need to answer these questions to ourselves. If you're happy with just floating around, that's fine. But I'm pretty sure when you're alone and just chilling, maybe in the bathroom, maybe taking a shit, maybe in the shower, maybe after you have post-nut clarity, you think, is this it? Is this all I am? If you're okay with that, you're okay with that's who you are and that's all you are, more power to you. But you're a man. Let's just be real here. You're a conqueror. You're a fucking conqueror. You might not be the super most alpha fucking fuck out here. Who the fuck knows what that even fucking means? But you're a conqueror. You want a piece of the gold. You want a piece of the pie. Not one of y'all motherfuckers grew up in kindergarten thinking like, yeah, well, I just want to be a bum. I want nobody to remember me. Nothing. None of y'all thought that shit. And you should quit hurricane. See, I wouldn't talk bad about hurricane like that. I wouldn't tell somebody to quit hurricane unless hurricane didn't provide them the way to their vision of what they want to be or who they are. If it doesn't provide them the vision, then no. And men want to be sovereign. They want to be free. And at 50 years old, working for hurricane is not going to give you no freedom based on what you see these motherfuckers do. I got my title in 5 years. I got my title in 6 years. You don't even know if you have 5 or 6 years. Those guys are lucky. We don't know if we're going to live through this fucking podcast thing right here. I could crash right now and die. and making Caden richer on some bullshit when he could easily be paying me better rate and providing nothing in return, really? What am I getting? A cool looking truck to drive and I die for him? Do I want to die for Caden? What's his name? Caden Steiner? Do I want to die for him? No, not at all. I want to die for me, growing my. So if I die right now, do I want to die? No. But if I did die right now, it'd be okay because I'm doing what I could do to better my situation for my people and becoming a better man. Just the fact that we're talking right now is me being a better man for myself and for society. I don't want to die right now, but I'm not going to go die for Caden, who's not going to help me achieve my goals. His his situation, what he got going with those trucks, does not suit where I'm going. So if it doesn't suit where you're going, yeah, quit. But before you quit, have where you want to go already established. Have what you want to do already established. That's the key. If you don't have it established, if you don't know where you're going, you don't know what you're doing, then my friends, you might as well just stay because you're just flopping in the wind until you figure it out. And you can come in here, hop on this panel and talk. If I don't know you, we can talk about stuff like this. I don't have the answers. I can't tell you what to do. But I can ask the question because I ask the questions to myself. And that's what the drama for me is. Hey, GW, you said that this has 0 carbs and it has 4. To me, that matters. Th- That discrepancy matters because my vision of my, 10.0 self would never need a lie. Yes, it has 4 carbs in it. It's not exactly 0. It's not exactly 0. This is what it is. Now, let's say I'm fucked up in the trucking game and Hurricane's the only one that's going to give me the opportunity. Well, I'm going to figure out how I'm going to use that situation to get to the next situation. It's a give and take. Caden's giving me this truck. I'm giving him my time. He's going to take the money, and I'm going to take some money. I realize that it's a fucked up deal. I would like more of it. So I'm going to figure out how to set up my life to make this over time get me in a better position. But guess what? I'm not going to stay there for no 5 fucking years, 6 years to get a fucking stupid fucking truck from that guy. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna eat. Let me get in this lane. I'm not gonna eat shit for fucking 6 years. just to get in a hood truck. Working under that guy. Now, if he wants to give me the truck, um, under like $1,000 a week or something, and I could take it somewhere else, now we're talking something different. Now we're talking something different. Now it would be on me to figure out how to make it work. Like I said, I know people that pay $5,000 for their truck a month just to know. Just to know. So, I mean, it could be one of those situations. But at least I go into it with the opportunity of more success. Let's see what else we got in the comments. All I had today was 5 eggs with a little salt. Oh, that's good. That's good bowling. Um, yeah, I had 4 eggs earlier. I made a video about it. I'm getting a little bit more disciplined with the amount of food. That's why I posted those macros, because even on the carnivore that I'm on, you still got to watch what you're doing. It's not because the weight is going up or anything like that. Is that somebody asked me the other day, is my goal to lose weight? And I do want to start losing some weight. Um, so, and I plan on adding a couple carbs. Um, when I say a couple carbs, I don't mean 2 grams of carbs. I mean like actual carbohydrate food, right? Like a potato, broccoli, um, maybe a rice, shit like that. I plan on starting to add that soon. Maybe after what is that? Labor Day? Maybe after Labor Day. You know, get a little bit more fiber into my diet. I don't have a problem with the lack of fiber. Surprisingly, I used to, but not really anymore. I'm pretty much adapted to it. So, but eating 5 eggs is good. Now the doctor might say that's not good because I do it every day. But you will see me cut down like I'll eat 4 eggs, or I might have two. Right? I might cut down to two. Um, Not for cholesterol reasons, but for calorie reasons. That's 140 calories on a extra large. I don't remember what size eggs I have, but that's 70 calories right there. So if I bump up to the jumbos, those are like 80 calories each, so that would be like 160 for two. Yeah, but then you lose some amounts of protein and stuff. So it's a balancing act, you know. But yeah, I'm really looking into what to eat, what I'm gonna be doing. Let me take off these shades. It's starting to get a little dark. I still, whoa, motherfucker. Yo, your ass stopped right in front of me. Like, what was that? I gotta check and see what's going on up here on the road, because we're coming to a stop. But that's not what that guy did. That guy just fucking stopped. So it must have been something a little bit major. And we're going to stop. Let's see if the CB radio says. Let's see if they say anything over the CB. Oh, man. And that guy just stopped, though. Like, and it was like, we're I'm on 287 where trucks like can go park and stuff. So he just decided to like, oh, I see them way up there stopped. So I'm just gonna go fucking park right here. Must be something major because the cops are coming down the other side of the road and they're probably gonna loop around over here. I don't know. There's sometimes I've seen accidents right in this particular spot several times. Yeah, that's a nice, cool color in your fucking. What is that? What is that? What kind of Jeep thing is that? Oh, what? HSE? Is that a Hummer? Is that like a Hummer? HSE? Is that what that is? LR4? I can't tell what the fuck it is. It almost looks like a fucking Land Rover. Oh, that LR. That's probably what that means. LR4. Land Rover. Duh. So we're getting through this traffic. In fact, Atlanta, I'm heading down to your hood. I'm going to Atlanta. I'm going to Atlanta, man. I have this delivery for Wednesday. I probably won't be there tomorrow, but I'm thinking go Wednesday to Thursday, then Thursday to Friday home. And it would be nice to deliver by Friday, but if I could go out a little bit further and pick up and then be home by Saturday morning, I'll be okay with that. I really want to be home Friday, though. I really want to be home Friday, but I'm not going to be too fucking picky about it. Because Saturday, I host the Thanksgiving, the fucking 4th of July. I'm going to be cooking on the grill, so I'd rather be home Friday, sleep, you know. Oh, I got some interesting stuff coming for the level up. Look, I'm all about truckers' mental health, truckers' health, you know, being a better man. I'm here for each and every single one of you. Need it, you know, just hit me up like on the Instagram or whatever. But I got some shit coming, man. Um, I'm just gonna start doing a little bit documenting of my life, just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. I'm not necessarily talking about, oh, hey everybody, I'm at the truck stop today. No, I'm talking about like if I go home, you know, what do I do? You know, one thing I do is I'll go get a sports massage, right? I need to start going to the sports chiropractor. You know, I gotta start being that guy. Like I said, Steve's being the guy he wants to be. I gotta be the guy I want to be. But the guy I want to be lives a certain way. He thinks a certain way. He is a certain way. Somebody texted me. That's funny. Somebody texted me about this company, NIS Express, not in Serbia. I got an offer today. A lady called me, and and I when you're in the Serbian circle, you just get calls. You get calls nonstop, right? Forever. It's just part of the game. Okay, you can't stop it. It's impossible. But I get a call today, and I answer it. And she's like, "Hey, are you still driving trucks?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not interested in the job though." She's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I do have a position here for 85 cents a mile." I said, 85 cents a mile. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can you text me the information? 85 cents a mile to be a company driver. The fuck? So she said to me, what it is, it's 75 cents a mile with no camera, 80 cents a mile with the camera, the cab camera, and 85 cents a mile if you have the cab camera and you come there with a clean record. And she said that I can. They already know my record. I would have 85 cents. But I'm not interested in having a camera and shit like that. But 85 cents a mile sounds crazy. And I said, how many miles? She said 3,500 to 4,000. Damn, that's a lot of miles, man. What's the time off? You know? In the text message it says 3 weeks, 3 days, 4 weeks, 4 days, 5 weeks, 6 days. All right, why is there a fucking? Oh shit! I don't know why that cop is really there. There's really nothing going on, but it looks like something fell apart on the highway. There's a deer dead right there. I don't think that's what we were stopping for. Oh, there's just a cop just sitting there on the highway with his lights on. I don't know. So that was the offer that I got today from a company. So if anybody's looking for a company, there's a company out there, 85 cents a mile, 3,500 to 4,000 miles per week. There you go. Yo, that's insane, man. 1099, 3 weeks on, 3 days off, up to five. At 5 weeks, you get 6 days off. Company position. You don't need a truck. You don't need a lease. None of that shit. Just drive the fucking truck. You seen how Insane Nation went out there and he's leasing a fucking truck and now he's making good money with that step deck shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you the information that I get. I'm not saying it's the best information. I'm not saying I know a fucking thing. I don't know shit. I'm a fucking moron, okay? But what I am gonna say is that deal right there, working with the Serbians or whoever the fuck they is, you know, we got Uzbeks now and all these other fucking people, sounds a hell of a lot better than going to work for fucking Hurricane Express for $1,700 and having some fucking chicken legs. But maybe you like chicken legs. Maybe you like the chicken legs. If you like the chicken legs, that's cool. That's cool. Let's check out these World Cup scores. Wow! What? Yo! Okay, okay, folks. I don't know if you know anything about this World Cup, but USA played against Paraguay in the opener and beat them like 4-1 or something like that. 5-1. Right? Paraguay just beat Germany in penalty kicks. That is huge. That is fucking huge. We got one of the juggernauts out of the fucking tournament already. Yeah. That is huge. Wow. That is really good because if the United States can get further into this tournament, that means Germany's fucking gone. And it looked like that would have been a matchup for the round of 16. No, the quarterfinal if they got past. First, they got to beat Bosnia, which they should, but they got to do it first, right? They got to beat Bosnia first. Then they got to play against fucking Belgium or Senegal, the winner of that game. If they get past Bosnia, then they got to play that game. Then they got to play the winner. That would have probably been Germany, but now there's a bunch of weaker teams. So the path to the semifinal has just opened up. And don't get it twisted. Portugal is a weaker team right now. They are not firing on all. Now we just need to get like Spain out of here. Japan lost to Brazil today. Brazil beat them 2-1. Japan usually be having good teams too, man. But one of the teams to look out for is Morocco. I don't know what's up with Morocco. They just been crushing it lately, right? They did well at the last World Cup. Their youth team beat the United States, and I think they won the Youth World Cup, the under 23s, which is a big fucking deal because a lot of those players are playing right now. FIFA already fucking look at the teams that could possibly play against fucking Argentina in the brackets. Like they gave Messi the tournament already. They're letting him just win it. Like the bracket, there's all the top teams, all the top European teams are on the top half of the bracket. Germany, Spain, Portugal, Netherlands, they're all on the same thing. Canada just went to the next round. Canada's in the next round, DJ. There you go. Congratulations. You guys did good. They beat South Africa 2-1, I think. You know, that's a big deal. But the US has to beat Bosnia. Does US have the passion? Do they have the heart? That's one of the things I've always said about the United States team is they don't have the fucking heart. Because how does fucking Paraguay beat fucking mighty Germany? Because of heart, because they laid it all on the line. Like, I don't know if you guys were ever fast or something like that, right? You race against somebody, right? You're racing against somebody. They might be a little bit faster than you. But then there's just like this inner fucking thing that just turns on and you're just a little bit faster and you beat that. And it's all because of competition. It's all because there's like another just go to inside. That's where we need to be in this trucking game too. There's another level inside that lets you stay that much more focused. That lets you get to where you need to be. And I ain't fucking settling. I'm done with that shit, bro. I'm done being a quitter and a failure. I ain't quitting. Only thing I'm quitting is quitting. You understand? I don't mean quitting a job. I mean quitting fucking the momentum, the movement. far as that's not true. That is not true, DJ. That's not true. No, I don't agree with that at all, DJ. Canada is a decent team. The United States is a good team. They're both like top 15 teams in the world. Canada might be like top 20 or something like that, but Canada has a good team. No, it has nothing to do with. Um, they, they they both would have qualified. United States, Mexico, and Canada most likely would have qualified, even if it was in a different country, right? Um, and getting through the group, United States. This is like the third World Cup in a row that the United States has gone through the group. Okay, so I don't agree with that at all. Maybe Canada. I mean, they're the weakest of those big three. Of the big three in CONCACAF, Canada is the weaker team. Do you believe in? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about Michelle Obama? I'm not. I don't. I don't shit on Michelle Obama. Yeah, I don't shit on Michelle Obama. There's no reason to. Like, oh no, she has big shoulders. Oh, she's a bigger woman. Like, I'm not gonna pretend she's a man, and I don't do that. She's a strong black woman. Sorry. Yeah. Fuck Italy. I'm Italian. Yeah. I think. I mean, this tournament you might see a new World Cup champion, but it's like set up for Messi to win. Like I'm being a little cynical, right? Like obviously, it just looks like okay. Here's the thing, right? So the last day of the group, the last games of the group, so the third game in each group, both game, all four teams play at the same time. So if there's like a situation where it's like two teams, if we finish in a tie, we'll be 1-2. As long as one of us doesn't lose, we'll both go through. So they don't have that happen while the other game is going on. So they all have to compete, right? Like or sometimes what would happen is back in the day, they would have one team play and they knew the result. So then these guys just didn't have to lose. So they would just pass around basically and not try to win the game and knock the other team out or whatever. Like, it avoids that. So what happened was, God damn, that was a big fucking chunk of the highway there. What happened was Iran played 3 matches, just like everybody else. They tied all 3 games, right? So they never lost. They had 3 points. Now, in this tournament, since it's so large, it's the first time ever, there's going to be a round of 32. So first you have the first and second place teams of each group. Then after that, it's the best third place finishers to finish up the brackets. So Iran needed certain things to happen to go to the next round because there was a bunch of teams in third place that had 4 points. They only had 3 points, right? Austria and Algeria was the last game. And if one of them lost the game, Iran was going into the next round. Algeria would score, then Austria would score. Then Algeria would score, then Austria would score, or whatever, you know. In like the 93rd minute, which is the game is 90 minutes long plus injury time or time stoppage, they call it, and it's been extended to like almost 10 minutes now, right? Because they also include this water fucking break that they're taking now like a bunch of pussies, right? So in the 93rd minute, fucking Algeria scores. It's 3-2, right? The game is basically over, okay? Fucking Austria's gonna go home. Iran's in the next round. They're in their hotel, probably watching the game, just fucking praying to Allah and all that other shit, right? In the 98th minute, with like 3 seconds left before the ref is gonna blow the whistle, Austria fucking scores and sends fucking Iran home. You're telling me that wasn't a fucking setup? Like, it was 100% a fucking setup. Now I get it. Austria wants to go through, right? All they need to do is tie. But those fucking guys, like, if we just tie, you're going to go through. We're both going to go through. We don't want Iran in this tournament. And it was like a big deal because Iran, all their games were in the United States, but they weren't allowed to stay in the United States. So, like, they had a harder time, like, playing their games. And they never lost. They never lost. They never won, but they never lost, and they're out the tournament. So, I mean, the stacks were up against them. In fact, there's a new record that was set. Iran in the United States, it was the first time ever that two teams in the World Cup, the host nation or another team from the World Cup, bombed and led military strikes on another country during the World Cup. Trump's been hitting Iran lately. So that's the first time that has ever happened in history. You've had Ireland and North Ireland both competing in the World Cup, and they'll stop their fighting while the World Cup is happening. World Cup is all about peace. FIFA is all about promoting peace and stuff, but yeah, I really think that that Algeria Austria game was like fixed, and I hope I'm wrong. I probably it just seems like it to keep Iran out and just send them the fuck home. Get them the fuck out of here. I mean, it's just really convenient that these fuckers kept tying each other, and then they're about to send Austria home, and then all of a sudden they score. I didn't see the goal, so I don't know how amazing it was. It might have been an amazing goal. I don't fucking know, but it just seems like I don't know. I don't know. It just seemed like they just wanted to get Iran the fuck up out of here. They could stop bitching, because they were bitching the whole time. They were bitching before the tournament. They asked FIFA if they could play their games in Mexico, because that's where they had to stay. They had to stay in Mexico. They weren't allowed in the United States. They had to stay in Mexico. But their games were scheduled to be in the United States, and FIFA wouldn't change the games. They're like, no, you got to play in the United States. So every other team did it. They played like locally, basically. So like United States played out all their group games like on the West Coast. California, somewhere fucking what's that fucking place called? Washington, right? Or Seattle, yeah, Seattle. They played out there, right? So everybody that was playing pretty much stayed in a. They weren't going from Canada to Mexico, then to fucking Foxborough, Massachusetts. That didn't happen. If they were in Canada, they played all their games in Canada. You know what I'm saying? They did all that. Iran, and they stayed there. That's the point. They called it recovery. Iran didn't get that luxury. They had to go back to Mexico. Not far, like Tijuana, but it was still fucking Mexico. They said they didn't have none of their staff. Their staff wasn't allowed. They didn't because they couldn't get visas. Their staff wasn't allowed there. Trainers, medical staff, all this shit was not allowed. How is a team supposed to compete? And they didn't even lose a game and now they're sent home. Because it seems like Austria and Algeria were in cahoots. It just seems like that. That's just a conspiracy. But it's an interesting one. It just seems like that. That seems like that would happen. But now Germany's out this fucking World Cup, which is absolutely insane. This is the first time they've gone past the group stage in a while. That's what I'm saying, DJ. I don't really agree with what you said. I know it by not knowing the game, it would seem like that. It's, you know, but Canada does well in tournaments, right? They have passion. They have way more passion than the United States in tournaments, right? They have passion. They put it all on the line. The United States kind of like fucking pussies. You know what I'm saying? It's just like this trucking shit. Bunch of pussies. Got a bunch of pussies out here. Like, oh, I'm gonna be a fucking truck driver, but guess what, guys? Guess what, guys? I am actually, I don't want to own a truck anymore. I know I told you that I'm just gonna work really hard and buy a cash truck, but no, not anymore. I want to suck this dick because I'm not a man and I can't take care of myself. Even though I'm 50, motherfucker, you should have figured out life by now. You've been an adult for 30 fucking years. You've been an adult longer than you were a child. Right? I'm turning 40. That's pretty much 50-50 right there. I'm just getting warmed up. I'm getting warmed up. Ready to roll. Going to the next level, folks. Before I go to the next level, though, we got to max out our stats at this level. We'll call it level 1. We'll call it level 1. We'll just call it level 1. We're at level 1. And the way to get past this level, or get past level 0 is to look in the mirror and be like, yo, I'm a fucking bitch. Like, look at yourself in the mirror. Do you look like how you want to look? Do you live the lifestyle that you want to live, that you imagine yourself living, or that you still imagine yourself living? Do you even have an imagination? Are you dead inside? That's okay. That's the thing too. Remember, you're a drone. You're a fucking drone. What is a drone? An unmanned fucking object, right? There's nothing wrong with leasing with the Russians. I'm with the Russians. I'm with the Russians, but guess what? I'm not with the Russians to stay with the Russians. I'm with the Russians to build. And I have to use their system, right? I have to use their system in my benefit. I'm not going to be out here killing myself so fucking Vladimir can fucking send his kids to fucking school and I'm dying. And that's it, right? What did Chase Andrew Jackson say? You motherfucker don't have a tricycle. My bank account's improving. And I'm not even a bank account type of guy, but guess what? But guess what? It's improving. And the next thing I'm doing, I need just a little bit more money, paper money. But at the same time, I have a whole bunch of shit. My bills per month, like I'm not shitting you, because I have so much houses and things like that, trucks. I don't know, 15,000, a little bit more, depending. It ain't fucking cheap, and that's cheap. 15,000 is not that much. That's the bills. That's maintenance, paying for waters and all this other shit. See what we got going on. But listen up, y'all. I appreciate every single one of you. We've been rocking out here for about 4.5 hours. Mr. Knock was in here earlier. We gonna fuck. Yo, I told you, fucking Jason Poe is done. He's done. He didn't just block me, right? Jason Poe didn't just block me. Jason Poe showed his fucking deck. Jason Poe got crushed by the royal flush, bitch. That's what happened. I had a royal flush, and he threw all the chips in. He had the chips all in, you know. That motherfucker got fucked up. He thought I was bluffing, but I had the cards. I had the ace king, diamonds. Matter of fact, spades, motherfucker. Going with the black spades. And I flopped that shit. Boom! He went all in. He went all in before the flop. He had aces. He had aces. Yeah, ace, ace, heart, diamond. He went all in. You know you don't go all in on pocket rockets. I mean, you can one-on-one, I guess, right. But it wasn't one-on-one. There's a whole bunch of players at the table. He didn't play his position right. And I just waited. When it came down to me, I raised. He tried to re-raise the raise, and I fucking called that shit, put them all in. And guess what? Flop came out. 10 jack queen. Spades, bitch. Flip flush on him. Motherfucker went home crying. Flipped the table. Chips went everywhere. Your man Trip won. I love y'all. Grind hard, hustle hard, know your work, know your potential, never settle. I might be on the panel, don't know what's going on. I mean, it's easier for me to be on the panel because I just listen, but I can't comment while I'm driving. So being on the panel, I could just say whatever's on my mind. All right, be safe, y'all. Peace.